Hey buddy, where did you go? Internet problems in Germany. Yes, Daniel. Should be there now.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Skip, how you doing? Thank you very much.
Skip966 just
for
subscribe.
Good morning. I have returned. 33. Okay, so guys, I found out an odd problem. I'll show you. It's not the Vulkan backend at all. When I built my game with these flags enabled, basically advanced debugging, and with environment, then I get no issues. The game runs. We have... Now it's lagging again. Oh no! Why is it lagging now? That shouldn't happen. What the hell? Uh-oh. What the hell is going on? It can't be compute enemies. So then it has to be chunk enemies. Maybe it's too many atomic adds. Here. But it's only 2 together. It's not that many. Alright, let's test. Have you tried using the CPU? Yeah, haha, funny. Hello Haskas, how you doing? Are you winning? Well, Terran, it'll take a while for me to win. It'll take a while. This GPU thing is... So is it lagging now? No, but it's also not displaying the enemies. Oh, it is. Something else is killing the enemy though. The building. Lol. So yeah, I did manage to fix the enemies colliding with each other. Looks a lot better now. Very happy about this. But apparently it's now lagging, just spawning 20,000 enemies. 20,000 is not a lot. Shouldn't lag. Let's see. Yeah. It goes down to 30 FPS. I'm tired of this, you know, guys. I am literally tired of this. It's been bothering me. It's been haunting me. I'm unable to make progress for the longest time. And the worst part is I can't even stream it. Oh my god. This takes 28 milliseconds. Why? I have no idea.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Rishu just subscribed. Thanks for inspiring me to keep on coding even when it gets hard.
Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. It was my shit code. No, that was CryEngine. But what is going on? Well, I'm not gonna start with this today. I'm not gonna start with this. I've done this mistake too many times. We're going to we are going to figure out why this happens later. It'll be melted GPU, like something happened, yeah, definitely. Not sure what it is, but let's just move on, because I do not have time to do this right now. No, I have to pick up Zoe. So yeah, let's see. Eh? What? Why is it doing that? Firefox died?
Hello, Cakez.
What is wrong with you? Guys, the stream's starting well. I'm getting really mad. I'm getting really mad. Makes me mad. I don't know what happened. Restart PC. I really don't know what happened. I want to check something really quickly though. Just really quickly. If that's the issue. Enemy index. Enemy index. Enemy count less than 2. I want to check if this is the issue. I have a feeling that that's the issue. But let's see. And then we let the game run again. Sorry, I'm getting really triggered right now. I'm getting really triggered. Where is the counter? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Just relax. No. It's not 3 nested for loops. That was working before on 100,000, even 200,000 enemies. And it was doing, it was running on 2 milliseconds. It was running on 2 milliseconds before. It pisses me off. And now it can't even do 20,000. That is the issue. That is the issue. It makes me mad. It does make me mad. But we'll figure it out later. Figuring out issues when you start the stream is not that fun. Any messages with this? No. Okay. Alright, guys, I promised you. It's been a while. It has been a while, hasn't it? Witcher 3 React. Yeah, we'll be watching Witcher 3 in a sec. First with oh man, that's a lot. Release it? No. No. Okay, so where was that's grass. Think we're not. You're still posting grass, buddy. Are you kidding me? Is this guy still posting grass? Oh my god, there's so many. There is so many posts, guys. It'll take like years. Goodness. Where was it? Bruh. Why is there... What is wrong with you? Again? There we go. Okay, so where were we last time, guys? Black Hole Shepherd made an increment galaxy simulation. Check it out on itch. Were we here? In August? April, sorry, April. This was super addictive. Deleted user. Nah, it's fine. I remember some Space MMO. Nah, I haven't seen this, I think. I have not seen this yet. So that's where we were. Alright, guys. Let's look at your games. This is where I look at your games. This is by deleted user. I'm sure this is not actually someone. I think he actually deleted himself. RIP. In Discord. Okay, so he made a Black Hole Shepherd game, and this guy said that it was very addictive. Let's see. Let's play this, and we'll look at Nink's stuff too. After that, let's see. What is this? Black Hole Shepherd, play. Wait, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? It looks cool. Huh? Do I just put the mouse in the middle? Oh, so, oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. That's a game about feeding a black hole, isn't it? Or something. Currency speed. How do I get more, though? Upgrades. Oh, man, the only thing that I kind of don't like about this immediately, can you make the font any smaller to read? It's like it says chance to spawn heavy particles that give 5 times mass on consumption. 2% to 4%. And now I need 13,175. You should make that. What does this mean? 400? Strengthens your gravitational pull and widens the cursor consumption radius by 8%. Unlock additional. I like the skill tree so far. Particles. Increases the particles by 20%. Yes. Reduces the time particles must stay inside the black hole to be consumed to 46 milliseconds. So that is taken away 8%. Okay. Mana bonus. Okay, at this point. Oh my god. Okay, so no, never mind. I can play the skill tree. Damn it. All right, here, come on. You too? Here, go here. Bloop. 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 Oh, man. This is very relaxing, bro. Look at that. That is kind of cool, not gonna lie. It's a cool... in my opinion, it's a better concept, at least the gameplay loop, than feeding a game about feeding a black hole. I feel like you should make this into a Steam game. Could be very relaxing for people. Because over time, obviously this feeds itself. You get more currency. Damn. Upgrades? Let's see. I'm not reading them though, because they're too small. That's the issue. Max level? What happened? And I'm clicking. I feel like there's no choice. There should be a separation between level and not in level. Because right now, I don't feel like there is a choice. I just spam click buttons. Overclock. Spend to overclock item slots. Whatever that means. Oh man. What is this? Why do I have a black hole on my mouse now? What? What? Wait, I can just put the mouse in the middle, guys. What is the smartest way to do this? Just putting it in the middle? Man, that is relaxing. I have 80,000 currency. Damn, look at the supercharge of this, bro. Crazy. Hold up, so what is the hotkey for this? Oh no, the mouse is now at the bottom, stuck at the bottom. Because that's where I clicked. There should be a hotkey or something. I don't get it. Particles? Alright, am I done? Unfortunately, this suffers the same way that Game About Feeding a Black Hole suffers from. I stopped reading the power-ups as they meant nothing. Though it is still very relaxing. It's a cool game. It feels like it means nothing to drag particles in, is it? Or do I need to do this? Just pull this in slowly. But then, like, I also pull stuff out at the same time. Upgrades. I have no idea. Zoom bottom. Oh, I see. There's a zoom button. Wish list. No, whistle. What is whistle? Whistle active. What is that? Whistle? What just happened? Why did the music stop? It was so nice. Can the music come back, please? Where's the music? Hey! Oh my god, there's the UI scale. Bro, that's gonna be... What are we talking about? It's gonna be this size by default, in my opinion. Maybe a bit smaller. I like the first track a lot more. This track sucks. Right, guys? Are you with me on this one? And I want bigger upgrades. I don't feel like I'm growing. Let's do whistle again. Damn, that's like a crazy zoom. It looks like. I want big stuff to go in there. If it created a flow field using the cursor's motion, it would be better. Maybe, maybe. Upgrades. So wait, he has a scale for the UI, but only in the level? Are you kidding me? Bro, you gotta... What are you doing? Increases the strength of all place deployables. What are deployables? Item slots? Let's just add more particles, guys. Consumer? What is a consumer? What happened? Huh? What? A consumer? Huh? I don't get it. Is it consumer? Someone that consumes too? Like this. Oh my, what happened? God damn it, guys, I'm addicted. Oh, this game's not bad. I'm getting addicted. Uh-oh. Look at that. Is he consuming it, or do I have to put it in the black hole? Oh my god, I have 700,000, bro. That's spare more particles. Reduces the particles from a sensor. Okay. Hold up. I have no idea what just happened. Oh, I can place another consumer. Is that good or bad? I don't know. Let's look. How long does it take to get 100,000? I want the music back from the beginning. Nice game, deleted user. Yeah, like really good game. I think these are also black holes. So do I want to put them here or something? And here? What the hell? And here's my mouse? I don't understand. I feel like the mouse is kind of useless. Doesn't seem to do anything, not gonna lie. Now what? Whistle makes this black hole a lot stronger. Alright, let's see. Particles near the black hole orbit faster, increasing throughput. Chance to spawn heavy particles that give 5% mass. Okay. More mass, I guess. Mass bonus. Okay. Okay, apart from the music, this is great. I feel like I said it like 10 times, but the first track was just so good. Hey, my mouse. Wait, my mouse eats it. Mouse is eating now, is it? I think it's eating, guys. My mouse became an eater. Just like me. Look, it's consuming. But I want it to be bigger. Nom 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 nom. Look, I can just take away the particles here. I want to be bigger though. Maybe because I clicked consumer.
Am I so out of touch?
I got another consumer.
No.
Deversus Code just subscribed.
Another
Salami
consumer?
Particle Eater.
Guys, the black hole is useless now. The black hole is useless. Another consumer. Look. Oh. Slots. Mouse. Yo, Dev versus Code, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, I have to stop here because otherwise I get too addicted, okay? We're not getting to any other games. That's a cool concept. What if he has a Steam page? Why does he not have a Steam page? Maybe because it didn't do well enough on... Guys, you think it wouldn't do well on Steam? Because I'm enjoying this so far. The black hole is kind of useless right now, but otherwise really cool. Nom 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 nom. This is an itch.io game right here, if you guys want to check it out. The only problem I have with the game is that the music stopped. For some reason. Yeah. This one was much better. This one. Singularity. That was the best track. Right? Tell me I'm wrong. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that. I'm eating. I'm at 2 million again, what? Lol. Particles a million. Guys, it's a... Wait, is it a million particles? That is crazy. That's gotta be a compute shader, guys. Running on the GPU here. It's a cool idea, man. Wonder why he stopped. What happened? Shit, guys, I'm addicted. Uh-oh. I'm addicted. Cause these black holes are just too good. God damn it. What do I do? Okay, what did I just do? Amplifier. This one. Whatever that does. Damn, look at those. They're sucking in stuff. Guys, I'm playing the skill tree. What was this? Yeah, sure. Whistle. I guess. Hold up. Yeah, overclock. I wonder. Oh my god. My mouse is getting bigger too. I just spent 6 million. What? I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Hold up. I'm getting all the upgrades, guys. One sec. Guys, we're almost done. The game's almost over. Right? I have no idea what I'm doing. Huh? Orbital velocity. Cakez, he didn't read the messages though. Yeah, I did not read the messages yet. No, like there's something. Huh? DC, whatever DC means. Like this is way too small in terms of UI. Max level. Go up, guys. Just need 3 million. Come on. Okay, so I don't know what that means, the 11 million and stuff like that, but I think I'm done. Mostly. We finished the game. There you go. I'm gonna check what happens at 5 million, but it seems like there's nothing. What did I just do here? Orbital speed bonus. What the hell? What the hell is happening? I feel like I have 11 million. Looks kind of cool. Guys, I could stop at any time, okay? I could stop at any time. I just choose... Right now, I choose not to stop. Okay? I choose not to stop. How much we talking? Okay, I'll let this run while we do some other stuff. Okay? We'll let this run because I want to farm some money. Okay, let's see. So this is essentially what Nink's this is what Nink's been working on, and to get some feedback, to get some context. This is what you're working on in university, or is this like an actual game that you're working on? Let's see. So Ace of Spades Special Edition trailer. But it's not a Steam page, right? Ace of Spades. 9 weeks, 9 people group project. Okay, so it is a group project for your university. All right. I think it'll be a card game. Let's see.
Hey there. Life got you down? Interdimensional authorities on your back? Are you sick of having to pay 2 planarians for only half your daily Glorner intake? Well, I've got just the thing for dirty...
What are you selling me?
...dealers such as yourself. Ace of Trades! With this special edition bundle, you can...
Wait, that's not a game. That's a real... Like, it's a cardboard game.
Trade, hustle, and survive. In this physical version of the popular video card game, this bundle includes the Ace of Trades physical card pack, complete with faction tokens, so you can choose your problematic faves.
Wait, I'm struggling to understand. Is this real or is this a joke? I don't understand. Is this... Are you actually selling this or not?
Your very own physical copy of the game, since humankind loves
Ace
physical
of
hardware
Spades?
for some reason.
Physical hardware.
And a wearable mask featured
I lack
in the
knowledge.
game to masquerade your own dodgy dealings.
Dodgy. Wait, what?
Ace of Trades, special edition. Trade your way to survival.
Microwave spinner? So wait, what did I just watch?
Wait, what?
Ace of Trades.
Ace of Trades. What is Ace of Trades? What? Ace of Trades corporate quizzes and events organizer. Hey? This is the second one. Watch the other one. Okay, fine. So we're watching the other one. It's a game trailer. Ace of Trades game trailer. Okay, so that's the game we're working on. All right. So far, I haven't seen gameplay. That's not so good. I have not seen any gameplay. What is the game about? Is it a horror game? Wait. Wait. Why was there a real life thing just now? Hey? So this is the game. Wait. That's the game. Charade. Is it a card game? We were told to mix live action and make it 90s. Live action into a game? Who had that brilliant idea? Into the trailer? For a game. So wait. Let me get this straight. You were told to put live action into a trailer for a game and to make it to 90s. Yeah, because we had to work with digital media production. Like CNC Red Alert. Live action. So, guys. Show me a trailer where this has been done. Call of Duty. You said Call of Duty. Call of Duty. They gave us the Ozzy Osbourne World of Warcraft ad as a reference. Oh, I see. Now I get it. I feel like the gameplay is coming too short, though. I feel like I think we see gameplay for the first time. Ah, shit. That's too short. Survive. Because I don't get the idea of the... So, for example... Oh, so wait, this was trading, right? But shouldn't you start with playing? So this is playing. Wait, we are 46 seconds in. This is the first time I see playing. The game is playing. This is a heal. 7 health to a unit. Hold up, I'm trying to understand. Why does the enemy have 2 rows of attackers? And you only have 1? Isn't that unfair? So wait, that's the... What is this? Are these trash mobs? Call of Duty live trailer. They are units. Are they? No, these are enemy units. Why is this one red? I don't understand, like chess. Oh, so I think it's no music. It's paused. The video is paused. There can be no music when it's paused. Because, like, that's the point. I thought you were playing. No, this is a trailer. I feel like if I were to give like honest feedback, I would put how the at least one turn plays at the very beginning. Or would I put it at the very beginning? Because if I remember the World of Warcraft ads, they would always put, like, for example, Mr. T. They would put Mr. T. But people know Mr. T, right? So they wouldn't click off. They would put Mr. T in front. Let's see. Let me see the... it's cringe, this one. I need to reference. Red alert. just doesn't work, does it?
I will unleash a tidal wave of psychic energy designed to dominate the minds of an entire planet. There will be no more free will, only my will.
It just doesn't work unless it's World of Warcraft. Link me the Call of Duty one. Call of Duty live trailer. It just doesn't work, man. Let's see. Maybe Call of Duty is better? 500 downvotes? Let's see. Don't shoot DMCI strike me, Call of Duty, or you'll feel my wrath.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna live. Let's do this.
What happened? It's digital media and game design students. I was art lead of it. Do you think it looks cool visually? That's my actual input, the theme I made, all the 3D stuff, the textures, effects, the character. Gave drafts for the 2D cards. That's my job, Cakez. I gave drafts for the 2D cards. I have to say that the 2D cards in game are very difficult to read. Like, for example, here. Like, the font could be better. But I mean, if that's not your part, then that's not your part. Here looks nice. That's a unit, I think. It's a bit dark. That's a dude standing, right? But I can make out what type of dude it is. It's very zoomed out feel. But that could just be the game, right? Like the images, no doubt, are looking good. It's difficult to see here, though. Let me see. Let me try to get a bigger zoom on one of those cards, though. Like, that looks good. Right here, the hearts, the here is nice. So what did you do? We added tooltips before submission to zoom on hover. Let's see. I don't know who directed the trailer, but I would put the gameplay portion in the beginning. But in all honesty, I think putting live action into a video game trailer is just retarded. Like, this is fucking cringe, bro. I don't know who told you to do that, but I don't think it'll work ever, to be honest. But that's not on you, right? That's on the person telling you to do that, right? But since you had to do it, yeah, the guy giving you the grades should probably, like, maybe play some real games or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he just googled Call of Duty. He was like, hey, Call of Duty is a big game. Oh, so they have a live action trailer. Let's do that. I feel like a better thing would be if you guys were to make an actual trailer. Like, that would have been, like, you guys want to become game directors or game designers or game developers, right? So you want to be, like, in charge of doing, like, managing this stuff, right? I would literally have someone, like, the task should be to make a good trailer. But okay, I mean, it definitely fits the vibe, let's say that. So you nailed the vibe. It's still cringe. I don't think you can ever make it not cringe. So, it is cringe in Call of Duty. It's cringe here. It's cringe here. Yikes, bro. But other than that, if I were to, like, take a look at the trailer, if, let's say, from a gamer perspective, I do not understand the gameplay, I feel like that should be somewhat in the beginning. Or I would split it up into how they did the World of Warcraft ads. Let's see, Mr. T World of Warcraft ad. Oopsie. Oh shit, I closed it. Hold up. Oh, they started to it. Wait. I'll finish this in a sec, okay? Just want to get some idea. Because the trailer is like 30 seconds. You spend so much time on this stuff.
I'm Mr. T, and this is my night elf mohawk.
Damn, that's not bad, bro. That's not cringe at all. That's not bad. Like, we are 5 seconds in, we're already seeing gameplay. It's not bad. Or at least to character.
Cut, T, there's no such thing as a night elf mohawk.
Shut up, fool! Like I was saying, my mohawk storms through mighty forests on his far saber. My mohawk...
T, it's a warrior, not a mohawk.
Well, maybe Mr. T hacked the game and created a mohawk class. Maybe Mr. T's pretty handy with computers. Had that occurred to you, Mr. Condescending Director? I'm Mr. T, and I'm a night elf mohawk. What's your game?
World of Warcraft.
Damn, that is not cringe at all. That's not bad. Peak. Peak World of Warcraft. First time I've seen that. That was good. That was good back in the days. I'm telling you. Let's see. Let's continue. So I'd put the gameplay a bit further and show a little bit more of the gameplay. If we treat this as a real trailer, I would show a little bit more of the gameplay. Survive, right? A tiny bit, like 1 or 2 seconds. Because if I look by here, hustle. But like, I gotta be honest, the font and stuff fits the vibe too, so that's nice. It's just difficult to understand the game, right? You are in the game, you know what the game's about. I have not seen it. I can't understand how you play the game, what the game's about. It's a card game, yes. Yeah, so that looked a bit laggy, if I'm being honest. So this is interesting, but why are you putting cards on top of another card? And it doesn't do anything. So you're putting a card here, it's gone, nothing happened. And another card is also gone. It's not cringe because it was short. Yeah, and it switched between gameplay and non-gameplay, right? We added tooltips before submission. You mean after submission? Tooltips? But yeah, anyways, like from the gameplay, like for example, if you put down a card in not Heart of Swarm, Hearthstone. If you put down a card in Hearthstone, then there's at least some effect, like it pops up and then pew or something, right? You know what I mean? To the top. What do you mean to the top? Rise to the top. Let's see. I read you said it's like chess. See, that would be, I would put that part right here where you rise to the top and you move the card. I would put that very far in front. Or something like, to get the connection to chess at least, like plop, 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 right? Have one move here, then one move of the enemy, but you already submitted it, right? So there's nothing for you to change, is there? Wait, why can the enemy move 3 at the time? That's unfair. That is unfair. Wait, what's the dice doing now? Where's the dice coming from? You actually had to make physical copies of your card in real life? Digital Media controlled the trailer? I still think what they did was cool. As I said, my stuff was just the assets. Oh, I see. So that looks good though. Like the vibe, you hit the vibe. Like let's see. So you made the 3D models here too? You made this I don't know what this machine is. You made this machine, you made that, you made this thing right here. Yeah, nice. That looks good. Yeah. There's consistency to it. Let's say that. Right? That's good. Character, animations, environment. All of it. Oh. Good stuff. Is this already on Steam? This is a school project, so this is not on Steam. But the trailer is cringe. And I feel like you can't really make out the gameplay. Man, it is so much work. And then they produce such a shitty trailer. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of... Man. That looks good. Like, you can make a game with this art style, for sure. I would make a shooter game with this, though. When I let's see, where are we? When I saw this, I thought zombie apocalypse. Not gonna lie. Kind of. At least, let's see, what was this? Yeah, this one right here. That reminds me of zombie apocalypse. You guys get the same vibe of this? Cyberpunk Backstreets? True, yeah. The reason why I think zombie apocalypse is because of the dirt on the ground. It's kind of dirty. Definitely shooter. Yeah, shooter, right? Anyways, good job, Ninx. Good job, Ninx. You're getting a lot better. You're getting really good. I wish you good luck. Right. Yeah, and then I thought horror game, because this guy was like sneaking around the corners. But maybe the guy that tells you to put live action into a trailer, or maybe he's a World of Warcraft nerd and he wanted to see Mr. T again, I don't know.
I'm Mr. T, and this is my night elf mohawk.
Yeah.
T, there's no such thing as a night elf mohawk.
Shut up, fool! Like I was saying, my mohawk storms through mighty forests.
Sorry.
On his frost saber.
That hit me, even though I didn't play the game back then, that almost made me buy it and play the game.
My mohawk.
T, it's a warrior, not a mohawk.
Well, maybe Mr. T hacked the game and created a mohawk class. Maybe Mr. T's pretty handy with computers. Had that occurred to you, Mr. Condescending Director? I'm Mr. T and I'm a night elf mohawk. What's your game?
World of Warcraft. Try it for free at warcraft.com.
Rated T for team.
Nice. Back when Blizzard was still peak. Chuck Norris. I have to do Chuck Norris. Sorry. 1 sec.
Chuck Norris is a hunter. But Chuck Norris does not hunt. Hunting would imply the possibility of failure. There are 10 million people in the World of Warcraft because Chuck Norris allows them to live.
I'm Chuck Norris, and I approve this game.
World of Warcraft. Try it free at warcraft.com.
What's your game?
Oops. I clicked the wrong video. Oops. I didn't mean to click this. Cinema, yeah. I mean, that was like, that's the only thing. I noticed no gameplay in those trailers. Yeah, so like what they did was, and I think it only works with known actors or personalities, they take their traits and they put them or display them in the game. That's why it works. You know, together with some epic music and stuff. Yeah, they really made a good job there. Do the Ozzy Osbourne one. All right, fine. One more. One more, okay?
I'm Ozzy Osbourne, and I'm the Prince of Darkness.
The Lich King is the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy.
Well, maybe you're the one who's been riding a crazy train, but I've been the Prince of Darkness since 1979.
There can be only one Prince of Darkness.
World of Warcraft. Try it for free at warcraft.com.
Rated T for team.
What's your game?
Not bad. Very nice. I mean, they are the only ones that managed to pull it off, guys. I don't see anyone else being able to pull it off. Huh? Anyways, let's continue a bit. This was super addictive. By the way, how's my game going? It stopped. It stopped. Wait, 13 million? Let's wait a bit. Wait a bit. Let's wait a bit. It doesn't update when you're not in the tab. That's a scam. See, that's why the game's not on Steam, because it's a scam. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna continue your game then. If you don't update, well, I'm not... Okay. That looks really good. Yeah, it looked really... Thanks for the feedback. For sure, I'll add more things. I really need to nail this satisfying consumption of particles in the backlog. Yeah, but you kind of stopped working on the game. Anyways, what is this? This is AI. This is AI. You can't tell me this is not AI. You generated these with AI. A new JRPG inspired by Auto Battle that I started working on last week. What do you mean working? What did you work on, huh? That's default web browser behavior. Listen, AQ, okay? We don't need everyone to tell... we don't need like this, you know... Okay, fine. We understand now, okay? I'm still mad, okay? That's default web browser behavior. Actually... What is this? Learning, projectiles, VFX. What is this? Let's see. Show me. Terrible quality. Thank you, Discord. Why is Discord not able to properly stream YouTube? So bad. All right, let's look at it on YouTube. It is not AI, come on. This is not AI. Come on. Shit, clicked the wrong one. Let's see. Yeah, looking good, looking good. I like it. This ice shadow is really cool. I wonder how he made those. Ice arrow, not shadow, sorry. Let's see, VFX, I'm learning VFX to later do commission when I become good. So far only projectiles, but I'm getting there. That's really good. Alright, what is this? This is an itch.io vibe frame app. Uh-oh, I made a desktop app that lets you frame for recording content for TikTok, Instagram. Okay, nice. I don't need it, but it's cool. Very nice. What is this? Ooh, ha. Hi, Cakez. I beg you, to rate my best friend's pixel art Metroidvania. He did all of it in a couple of months, and I'm trying to help him get some extra eyes on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a bit late. Holy cow, that looks good though. The character not so much, I think. But damn, that looks good. Holy cow, this guy's really talented. Never mind, it looks really good. Wow. Why does it only have 5 user reviews? Bro, this guy's super... Wow, how did he do that? Wait, is that actually... like, did he draw all of that? Or is that an AI? Did he actually draw all of this? Or is this AI? It's a side-scroller game. You know, this reminds me of... I doubt it's AI. This reminds me of, what you call it? Hollow Knight. A little bit. Looks consistent. Yeah, looks good. Looks really good. Damn. And then look at those effects, man. How's he doing that? It's gotta be Unity, is it? Wow. The reason why I say Hollow Knight is because of those giant bosses. Why does it not have many reviews though? Combine 4 augment types to transform your gun, movement, and traversal sci-fi Metroidvania. Explore. 13 reviews. Follow us. Why is it not getting... is it 2x? Oh. Bro. You're charging 20 bucks for this? I'm pretty sure the reviews will say... it's too expensive. One sec. Eh? Currently a negative review because I beat the first boss. I couldn't open my augment nodes windows because I needed new file to continue with the game. I revisit when it is less irritated, and I hope the developer continues to patch major bugs like this because there's promise here, even though the combat's pretty janky. Uh-oh. Edit. The dev reached out through DMs and claims to have fixed the problem, but I don't believe the game has been patched yet. I'm happy to give the game another shot after the patch. Buggy. Well, so far it's been... wow, this guy spent 40 hours. I don't understand why this game does not have more eyeballs on it. Received product for free. That is interesting. Let's see the gameplay in action. Oh, he doesn't have a trailer in the very beginning? Why? Why does he not have a trailer in the beginning but to the end? I'm sorry, this really makes me mad, you know, guys. This guy spent so much time making a game and then he puts the most important thing at the very end. And he doesn't double check or triple check this at all. So that's just lazy. You deserve that, man. Like, you spent so much time, bro. It needs to be first. That's just laziness. That's also a bad intro. You're spending 8 minutes, 8 seconds, 10 seconds. Oh my god, just show the gameplay, bro. Oh my god, why? I would put this at the end. The gameplay is the important part. This guy is clearly very talented with art, though. But he needs to show the gameplay. Here we go. That's what you should show. It's not looking bad at all. It's too short, though. It's too short. Too much text. Oh my god, this guy's overdoing it with the text. The reason why I'm so mad is because he's made clearly something very fun or very cool, and he's like not taking the extra 5 to 10 minutes to... oh man. The characters look thin. Yeah, they are a bit thin, that's true. But he can change it. I gotta be honest, this looks like an AI. Why would the character look like this? Why would the character have these black dots in the middle of the sprite? This just doesn't look natural at all. You spend so much time on the environment and then you basically put the trash. Biochemical, that has nothing to do with this. These are literally broken pixels. It could be a 3D model actually, yeah. Biomechanical. That like, yeah, that just looks bad. Here too.
Sturdy Post says, chat, can we show love to Cakez by typing collectively fuck Cakez? Cakez 7 Wowman.
Ho ho ho!
Wait, is it actually a 3D world? Is that I just don't understand how you would get that clean pixel art in the background and then have that terrible pixel art for the characters. Just look at this, guys. That's not something you would draw. Yeah, now the legs appear again. That's gotta be a 3D model turned into a 2D pixel art sprite. It looks wonky. It's odd for sure. The game itself looks really interesting when he shows it for like more than 2 seconds. Which he doesn't. Don't know why. You will thank me. I'm a trustworthy person. Not everything you hear about Islam is true. There are many misunderstandings. Visit my page and I'll help you how to have a sign. What's going on today? IG and jellyfish after this. YouTube, yeah. It looks like it's using a 2D skeletons and it's reducing the pixel counts. What I don't understand with this at all is how does he spend so much time on the background pixel art, but then he completely fucks it up for the most important part on the characters. That also then leads me to believe that he used AI for the background, but I could be wrong here. Difficult to say. He does not have any disclosure. Yeah, you don't get that clean animation without... Like, this is a 3D or 2D sprite rigged with skeleton bones or something. 2D skeleton, yeah. Are people actively not buying? No, that's not the point, but usually AI games are worse. The big mechanical robot background had inconsistent pixel sizes. I don't know where that was. Well, the feedback I can give him is, bro, make the characters real pixel art, but and just stop with the overuse of text in the trailer. It's completely annoying. Just show 30 seconds of gameplay. And if you really want to have the story, then put it at the end. Keep the story, but just slice the beginning off, put it at the end. Yeah, but he didn't disclose AI, so... The entire game feels a bit wonky. For sure. Like, this is odd. Especially the enemies too. It looks odd. But I mean, if they play well... You can't see... Basically, you can't see the game. I think the game itself has really cool art style and really cool vibe. But you don't see the game at all. What is this? Anyways, guys, we're gonna continue next time. Special meat is unavailable in my region. Special meat time. Yeah, I can't show it. I can't see it. No clue what this is. It has about 200 followers, so 2,000 wish lists, 3,000 wish lists. Interesting. Special meat is a livestock is a thing of the past. After the great infection without wiped out. Look, it's about supply and demand. Special meat, you are a licensed technician, high stakes facility, your job is to transform human donate. Okay, man, I'm skipping that. Like, what the hell, buddy? Hey, Cake, seeing you go solo for so many years inspired me after getting laid off. Oh man, that sucks, bro. I hope you manage, bro. This industry, true, it sucks. I was in a pretty rough spot, but I decided to start working on my own game. I still work in progress, but I managed to put together a small team. You put together a small team? How did you do that? And put up a Steam page. Hope you find the time to check it out. Sure. Looks interesting. What is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. To be announced. 16 followers. Not looking too good, but it's not that late. When did you put up the Steam page? April. So a couple of months ago. Okay, let's see. So far you only have screenshots. It is a Metroidvania where you jump and attack enemies. So like this gives me somewhat Indiana Jones vibes, a little bit. Okay, like so far I don't really have any much feedback here because there's not much to see. 2.5D action adventure platform in the land of forgotten gods, armed with a bayonet around goddess you can trust, fight through some single connected world, learn bosses hard way. Yeah, so I guess you don't have a boss yet in the game. What I would do is quickly get a boss fight in there and put it at the beginning, something like that. I wish you good luck, my man, though. Good luck, my friend. Hopefully. Damn, that's a lot. This doesn't play? Oh, it does. Oh, cool. You do have some stuff there. Yeah. How did you put together a team? I don't... Like, maybe your friends? What is this? Animals?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Actonate one just subscribed 25.
It says 25 to the power of 5. I appreciate it, AQ. My man, thank you very much. Alright guys, this is what we'll play tomorrow then. The HIO demo tutorial. The next time we look at this. Okay, it's time. Witcher 3 was announced, guys. That's what I'm waiting for, bro. Witcher 3. Damn, do we watch the teaser trailer first? Or do we watch the Wild Hunt remastered? Uh-oh, remastered? Or is that censored, recensored? Because it is too freizügig in English. Remaster first? Okay, remaster first. I love Witcher 3. In my opinion, Witcher 3 is peak of CD Projekt Red. Anything they did back then was just big W's. Let's see. Hopefully this is good. Remaster though. Why would you need to remaster? The game's good.
Clink, 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 clink.
Huh? Okay.
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a witcher.
Damn. Peak.
Fate chose for me.
Remastered. There's no need to remaster this. The visuals are peak. What? The game's good. I guarantee you, if we put together two screenshots right next to each other, it looks exactly the same. Enhanced combat. Okay. How? That is literally the same combat. What you're talking about? He dashed out of the way from an enemy attack. Traversal. Okay, so that's new. Right? Is it? Camera and targeting. Wait. Side effects. Okay. Mount handling. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Mounts were a bit off, but fine. Monster behaviors. Skill tree revamp. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. I like that a lot because before the skill tree was just right next to each other. That's nice. But it doesn't really look like it changed much. That is literally what we had before. Attack power, 10%. Well, attack power, I think it wasn't it separated in light attack damage +% and heaviest swing +% attack damage? I think you don't need to put them in a socket now, and they will give you a boost if you put points into them, but I'm not sure. Well, it looks like you still have to put them in here in the slots. Look. Skill tree revamp. Because left is unlocking the slots and then putting them in here. That's also where you have the mutagens, right? So it looks like you still have to put that in there. Transmogrification, okay. Oh, photo mode. I like that a lot. That's really good for YouTubers. That, like, most people don't... I mean screenshots too. But for YouTubers, this is peak. So much more.
Witcher.
Is it in the same engine or is it Unreal Engine now? Please don't tell me they ported this thing to Unreal. Same? Okay, good.
You can't just step off the path. You're one for life. And there's never an ending.
Oh, free upgrade for The Witcher 3. That's amazing. That's really, I love that. But the big question is, does it mean we have to use DirectX 12 now? Because I want to remind you guys that, yes, do we have that here still? No, we don't. Damn it. I looked at it yesterday. The frames, yeah, frame gen. DirectX 12 runs twice as bad as DirectX 11, and they look the same.
That's not also a new beginning.
Nice. All DLC included in this too, yeah. They look the same if you're not using DirectX 12 features. Yeah, that's fine then. I don't need new... Listen, guys. I can show it again. I'll show it again. I'll show it again. Like, why is this important? I find this very, very, very important. Let me find the screenshots. God damn, I kind of have to save them. Where's AQ? Where's AQ? There you go. I need to scroll up a bit. Wait. Oh, hold up. I need to scroll up a lot more. There we go. Here it is. What do we have here? Yeah, that one. Copy image. No, I'm gonna save that image actually. This is Witcher 3 _ DX11. Which one was this? Oh, that was 12, yeah. That was 12. Then we have Witcher 3 _ DX12. There you go. Okay, so image compare tool. And I think I can just put these in there. So 11, 12. So here we have DirectX 11 on the left side, running on about, and you can see it on the right here, running on about 30% of GPU. It takes about 5 milliseconds to render the entire frame on the GPU. And that's what's the most taxing here. This is also including NVIDIA Hairworks, whether you want it or like it or not. Like, it doesn't do much of a difference whether you turn it on or off on most, let's say, reasonable GPUs lately. But the important part here is that it looks, visually it looks exactly the same. But DirectX 12 Literally, and it's a bad port. Maybe they improved it now. Let's hope they improved it now. But essentially, DirectX 12 runs twice as slow while giving you the same image. And that's why I think DirectX 11 is peak and better. I don't see a difference, guys. Do you see a difference? Be honest. If you see a difference, where? Between these two images. Tell me. I don't see anything. I see a difference. Where? In the frame times. Sky? What do you mean sky? The sky has a different color because it's taken from a different timestamp in the game, bro. Grass is anti-aliased better, maybe? Nah, it looks the same, bro. It looks the same. That is the same. Is there a hotkey to make this fit or something? GPU utilization is heavier on the... Yeah, that's the point. So yeah, anyways, that's why I take this with a grain of salt, but it's cool that they are also reworking, you know, behaviors here of the enemies and then finishers and also the skill tree. That's really cool. That makes me excited to play this. Let's see. And then they are also releasing Songs of the Past. What is this? Damn, that just looks amazing, bro. Let's hope I can play this on DX11. That would be so cool.
Touches us both. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Delve into darkness and see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
Not much to see, but it looks cool. It was a bit loud, sorry. It was a bit loud. Oh, we have another one of those guys in chat. Okay. Cakez, you should definitely play Kingdom Come, which I bought for you. But you don't really care. Cakez mad. So someone goes out of their way to do something that was never asked. And then, since you don't do what they want you to do, then they blame you and calling you ungrateful. Peak. Peak. Nice. Now I'm excited for Witcher. That's great. I hope that this is good. It's really, can't really see much gameplay, unfortunately. It has to do with trees. So, well, I guess we need a bit more. CD Projekt Red, what is this? So this is like, oh, 2 hours ago. That's gameplay. Cool.
Main focus in creating a boss fight.
Let's see.
I would say, depending on what your
Hold up. Yeah, please.
Your playstyle is, but our main, main focus in creating a boss fight is to always create a challenge for you. So, yeah.
We have a little glimpse of Swarmions again. Boom!
Getting beheaded. That's my favorite.
Why is the Witcher using this pull
Finisher
traction
right there.
now?
More Swarmions. I don't think I'm gonna like those guys.
Yeah, a little freaky.
Well, it isn't.
What you talking about? It's just some stick. It's fiddlesticks.
The name Swarmians, they swarm you, right? So there's gonna
swarm. They swarm you. There was 2 enemies. Sorry, but okay.
be a lot of them.
It's an alternative to crossbow.
Yeah, they keep coming.
Yeah.
But hey, we're there with Geralt. He's a famous monster slayer. He'll
handle it.
Just
He's
fine.
got it.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I guess
can
on that
target
note as well,
different
Len, what about you? Have
things.
you,
Cool.
without spoiling anything too in depth, got something that you're just...
Okay, cool. What is this? So, can you continue? Is this just a watchful video? Maybe watch a bit more.
Something that you're just cannot wait
Oh,
for
it's
people
like
to
5
experience.
hours of gameplay. Is it?
I mean, Kuba stole my answer.
No, I didn't steal it.
It's
It's just the same answer.
Yeah, it's just the same answer.
Oh, I
But to
see.
be
It's
honest,
mostly yapping then.
the way that he sounds.
It is. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's mostly yapping. Yeah, never mind then. They show a bit of a region at the beginning. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Cool. I mean, I'm excited to see it. Hopefully it works out. You know, comes out great. And hopefully, you know, since the team split apart because, you know, I don't know what happened, internal differences or something. Hopefully they still are able to make a true Witcher game, you know, true to the Witcher. Show them swarm cakes, yeah, show them swarms. Like that is not swarms. Definitely not. Absolutely not. No. Wait, are we still in fiction Poland too, or another country in the new DLC? I don't know. Cake's game is better than this trash. Okay, bro. So guys, why is it lagging now? Why is it lagging now with 200,000 enemies? What's happening here? What's going on? Don't forget tomorrow about GTA 6. I really don't care too much about it, to be honest, bro. Like, I could cover it, but I have absolutely no knowledge. Didn't follow it at all. Couldn't care less. So I don't know. You're doing 3x3 checks for every enemy. No, I'm not. I'm going through... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Where? Why do you need 200k enemies on screen? Because it's cool. Easy to market. That simple. If enemy count tile is 0. I'm gonna do an atomic load here because that was wrong anyways. But that would be right back. Hold up. Every day, yeah. Every day, I told her. So maybe it's the atomic load or something. Let's test this again. We do enemy count tile. And we go to the game again. We spawn 100,000 enemies. GTA sold like 4 million pre-orders. Yeah, it is crazy. I know it's like the biggest game, but it's just not my game. And so I don't really want to like pretend or something just to maybe get some viewers that don't really watch me, that are just interested in GTA. Like, I really am not interested. Okay, I really am not. Let's see. Shit. It's complaining because of what? Enemy counts. Oh, I see dot enemy counts. I think it's literally just the int there. Okay, why did the house disappear? Where are the enemies? They are all stuck there. They don't move. Now they move. Okay. They all seem to get stuck here or something. It's a bit odd, but at least they overlap and they don't lag. And how many am I spawning? 20,000. Am I? I'm spawning 20,000. Okay, that seems reasonable. Why do I want to display that many enemies? My man, it's simple. This looks cool. I want people to, when they see my game in a YouTube short or in a Instagram reel or in a TikTok short, I want them to immediately see what the game is about. And it's cool when you can show a lot of enemies and the game is still running very efficiently. This is a bit odd, not gonna lie. I don't know what's happening here. We're gonna have to fix that. Not gonna lie, looks kind of funny. Let's just ignore that for now. Yeah? Congo lines, yeah. This behaves correctly. Nice. And it is also efficient. That's the important part. The important part is that we can easily run this without too much of an issue. Let's see how much it actually takes. What are the random... What just happened? The game is stuck. Huh? What are the bright spots in the crowd? The red things are colliders.
Your welcome message is empty, Peepo sad.
Yeah, I really don't know why it freezes, guys. Not gonna lie. These enemies seem to be... Then they start running. There seems to be some sort of lock happening or something. Where the dots are brighter is probably where there's more than one enemy on top, yes. I would say here's 2 or here's 2. There might be 3 or 4. There might be even more than 3 or 4. Yes. But this is good enough for a prototype. Though, this... Oh, man. I'm really tired of this, guys, really. Small F, yeah. There was a small F. There was a peak frame. Do something else. The circle blobs are enemies spawning inside of each other, trying to wiggle out. It could be. But in compute enemies, I think... Oh, I'm continuing here, right? If push direction, we could say, well, push direction.x is 1.0. Then it's pushing it to the left. Shall we try that real quick? I don't know why that thing happens, though. At least we don't continue now, but this is odd here. This right here, I don't understand why they try to attack the house. Maybe. Okay, so I can't do that. Expected a semicolon. So question mark doesn't exist. I don't know about the operator precedence, but we'll do that. Is the house at 0, 0? Yeah, the house is at 0, 0. 1.0. Why is that complaining now? Guys, I need to pick up Zoe, by the way. Oh, I see. What now? Maybe they think they're at 0, 0. Yeah, but
Am
why?
I so out of touch?
Why would they think that?
No.
Jova just subscribed, blood.
Oh, I see. Alright, so hopefully they get pushed out better now. No, they still, like, why do they wiggle like this? I don't understand that. They are being spawned exactly on the same spots and don't move. Only very slowly. So I gotta figure out what that is and why it's causing those hiccups, those lags as well. Otherwise, this looks clean. The rest, when they split up, that looks clean. And we no longer have like a lot of overlap here on the enemies. when they walk. That overlap is gone now. So that's nice. Right? But it's still... We still have the issue... Like, there will be a hiccup in a sec. I don't know why that happens. Here. All of a sudden, it just... like, you can time it. Right? It just stops. Well, anyways, guys, I have to leave. Pick up Zoe, and I'll be back in about... Yeah, my stream lags at the same time because when that happens, the GPU is on fire. So yeah, I will you know, have you watch this. I should be back in about 30 minutes this time. Okay, I just have to pick up Zoe, so I should be back in 30 minutes. Right? Sorry for this again, but there's no other choice. Be right back, guys.
But
so you basically make
and
sure that the 1 second on all of these steps is something that is interesting. Huh.
Yeah.
Very interesting. And it's only when it's exactly or below 30 seconds. Right.
Exactly 30 seconds. I think 30 seconds is the minimum also. Or something. Someone found this out on Reddit and I just used it. And, yeah. Maybe they will change it at some point and then you can make your own micro trailer. That would be even more helpful.
Yeah,
it's normally
I'll test it out.
Like this with Steam. That they do some feature and then they see that people game it. They find a way around. And then they say, yeah, okay, then just upload your own trailer.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they'll change
it. If everybody is gaming the system anyways, then we can just make the workaround like the proper thing.
Yeah. Let's hope not. I mean, that's a cool idea, definitely. And 30 seconds is also something I can manage in DaVinci, as long as it's not too long.
Yeah.
That's possible. That's gonna be a doozy. Okay, now I want to quickly move on to what you made the game in, which is the Godot engine.
Yep.
You made this game in Godot, and I found that incredible because Godot is not known for its performance. So how did you decide to use Godot when you wanted? You already knew that you were gonna do some compute shader shenanigans.
We used Godot for the previous game, and then we just said, yeah, we liked it.
I see.
And then I figured out, oh yeah, compute shaders also work in Godot. So okay, I will try it. But the thing is, before at our work, we already worked with Unreal Engine and Unity, and we got to hate it.
Why
so
is
we
that?
preferred
Unreal Engine
actually
and Unity, you hate it.
Yeah, Unreal Engine is like you always have to download like 10 gigabytes just for the base engine, and I don't like that. And then there's so much stuff. So at least for me, as someone that spent most of their time before optimizing games, and Unreal Engine has so many features, and so basically my job was to find the right checkboxes and toggles in the editor to say, okay, disable this feature and enable here and set like the draw distance to this. So I was not really actually coding or doing like proper work, so I just had to feel I was just putting settings in, and that was really annoying. And I don't like that kind of work, so that's why I didn't like Unreal Engine. It was just too big, too much for me. Always, you need to update it every now and again, and it takes like half an hour to update or even start the engine or whatever. And Unity is also, for me, it's too big. And we would have loved to do like our own custom engine. We already did like a Vulkan engine back then. But we also knew that if we go down this way, we will spend like half a year or year just doing the engine and not the game. So I would love to do that. I really like to build everything from ground up.
Don't fall into that trap for your next game, since you have time
I know
now.
that. So if you don't need to make something like really, really unique, then I think it's fine. And with Godot, it was simple. You just download this 100 megabyte executable and you have the full engine.
Yeah, that's cool.
And it starts quickly, and everything. You have to get used to it.
So then how did you make the game? So I know a little bit about compute shaders now, since we have been embarking in this journey. Essentially the way this is most of your game lives on the GPU, which is a separate part of the CPU. But you still have to somehow communicate back and forth between the CPU and the GPU. Like, for example, a tower will shoot a bullet. The tower sits on the CPU, like you said. And then that bullet gets transferred in a buffer to the GPU, and that's where the collision happens. Now, what do you communicate back to like run the game? Like the UI needs to somehow know, okay, so that's how many enemies we have and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's all we communicate back. Basically, it's just what we communicate back is like in the last frame, there were X amount of enemies alive and Y amount of bullets, and in the last frame 500 enemies have died. And then you just keep track on like the last number on the CPU and subtract or add the numbers to know how many there are still alive and how many have died.
So you basically, you don't really communicate back all of the enemy positions or something. They will always live on the GPU.
Or just GPU. The CPU just sends a command to spawn them, like, okay, at this position, and this is the initial velocity and radius and mass and stuff like this. So it just puts that into a buffer, and the GPU takes it out of the buffer and converts it to like the proper GPU structures. So there's a shader like running every frame that takes all the new stuff and puts it in the GPU buffers. And from there on, everything is GPU'd. I mean, that also makes some other stuff more difficult because we cannot really track a single enemy anymore from the CPU. So we couldn't make like special events if like this one special enemy does something, or we could not that easily track how much damage is this tower doing because it just spawns bullets, but the bullets itself are not different from the bullets from the other tower. It's just basically a rigid body with some parameters of how much damage should I do if I hit something.
Interesting. So and that's why you said it'll also be a little bit more difficult to do target priority on towers.
Yeah, I mean, you can always put it in at some point, but it will probably hurt performance, or I just didn't think about it too much. There's some ideas. I mean, you could put an ID to every entity, everything, enemies, bullets, the flames, everything are basically rigid bodies. And we only have circle rigid bodies because that's what I started to do, and then it was enough.
Interesting. So like a bullet is a line, that is still a circle.
The bullet is just, I just draw it in a line, but it's a circle.
It's a circle.
The physics is a circle.
Okay.
And I just stretch it while drawing it.
Interesting. That puts an interesting perspective on me, because I have arrows in my game Tangy GTD, and they are like there's an arrow. Okay, so it's straight, so I turned it into a rectangular thing. But I mean, it's probably much easier to do a circle. Interesting.
Yeah, circles are the easiest for physics calculation because you just need a position and a radius, and then if something is closer than the radius, then you know it will collide.
Yeah, you can use square root, sorry, not square root, you can use the distance squared, which makes it a bit more efficient. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
I mean, if you watch it really slow and in detail, you will see that the collision is not working perfectly. We are also just drawing the enemies bigger than they actually are. I think I gave you the cheat version with the slider in the bottom right.
Yeah,
there's like a slider where you can put the game speed. Yeah, you can make it slower and.
Oh yeah, I can. I mean that looks perfect to me. I don't know. That hits perfect. There's also like. Yeah, we just managed. We just put the scale factor up and down until it kind of matched. And they are just dying because at that moment the rigid body is like in that frame it gets destroyed, and if there's no rigid body anymore I cannot draw it anymore. So this is a bit of a downside with the system. I don't think anyone notices this.
Yeah, that's the
I think
thing.
And I think that's the stuff that you could spend like so much time on and no one cares.
Yeah.
Right? But I don't even see where the collision would be off. Gotta be honest. Looks perfect to me. Maybe it's not enough going on, but right?
Yeah, it actually looks not too bad. Yeah, but it's I don't think we have a debug overview over from
I see,
like
so
the actual circles.
That's why I all of a sudden had the speed multiplier in the game. By the way, if I change the speed, does the game behave differently here? Like I have this, maybe some of you guys didn't
we
notice.
tested. Yeah, we tested it like some time ago, and then when you make it faster, it had some different results. So not that many enemies died anymore, and then we thought like it would be cool for the game to make it faster, but it was not the same 100% as before. And then we thought like, okay, maybe we have to push that back.
Can bullets clip if it's faster?
What do you mean with?
Clip tunnel. Sorry,
tunnel.
tunnel.
Yeah, teleport. Yeah, they could. They can also go through the terrain, something to the world, if it's
the fast. Yeah, okay. I mean, it clearly, like, that's the one thing I would kind of say, like, I was missing when playing the game, like a speed up button. But I guess that could also be added in later. Like, clearly you didn't need it. Let's say that.
Yeah. I saw someone in our Discord I saw made a mod for the game actually with a map editor and everything, and they said they tested with like 64 times speed and it kind of works. So I would have to look into that.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm actually working on a level editor right now because I think that's cooler than just adding 2 more levels or whatever, to make a way to make custom levels and then to share them through Steam Workshop. That would be really cool. And then I see that someone made a mod for the game that has a way better level editor already.
Yeah, some people out there are just insane, man. They're crazy talented. And they probably have done this like 10 times for 3 different games or something like this.
Yeah, and as you did already before on the stream, you can just basically unzip the game and you have the whole project.
Yeah,
so we didn't encrypt it or anything.
I hope that was okay. Like we can.
Yeah,
for
sure.
research purposes, we didn't steal a thing. Like I never steal things. I always research.
It's fine. We already had enough success of the game, so if someone wants to take a look, then they should, and it helps to make mods, whatever.
No, it's awesome. Like what I always love is when game devs share how they did certain things, so that most people can learn. And then that's why I like the indie space so much, is because there's most people are like that. Like for example, Factorio sharing their movement code and stuff like that, or the idea behind it, and then you could take it and you use it in your own game, and then you have a very nice functioning movement code and stuff like that. I really like that, and I wasn't too sure if you know, when I was unpacking, it's like you know, but.
Feels a bit shady, right?
Yeah, it does. It definitely, because it feels a little like stealing secrets. Not gonna lie, definitely.
Yeah, but there's no secrets in there. We just combined stuff that we found online. It's not like we made like a crazy innovative. We made some innovation in combining stuff that we had, but all the single parts are.
Just wondering, the enemy simulation, is that a fluid simulation base, or is that just following a flow field? Because I saw a texture on the GPU that represents this map, which looks like directions.
That's a flow field.
It's a flow field. Maybe we can see that here. Maybe we can go a little bit into this. You also wanted to show me like how to make a compute shader in Godot. If you guys want to see that, maybe you could type something in chat. If you guys want to see how to make like a compute shader in Godot, it would take a little bit of time, right? I don't want to take up too much of your time. Just let me know, and then we can decide later. I think that would be cool. Just to get an idea. Sure. Nothing fancy. Just, you know, quickly set up a compute shader. But yeah, I don't know, where would I find that map again under these? So I quickly made a screenshot here.
The map probably. So the thing is, from the render doc frame, it looks more than it actually is, because in Godot you have the normal process function. That's your normal update every frame function, and then you have the physics process. This is like runs 60 times a second. And if you have a long display frame, Godot automatically will do like multiple physics process steps. And because if you do a capture in render docs, it takes like 100 milliseconds or 200 or something, and then this frame is longer, so it does multiple iterations of the physics.
I see.
In the normal case, we have like maximum one physics process step per normal frame that is drawn. So if you have 240 FPS or something, then every fourth frame will have a physics process.
Yeah, here is handle dead.
Yeah, I think you would see the flow field in integrate. There should be integrate. Integrate is like the basic
it's a CMD
movement.
dispatch, right? Yeah, there we go. That's what I saw. And then when you right click on these values, you can see directions like red.
Yeah, red is
green.
X and green is Y. That's
interesting, and that tells you to
in which direction to go to the target, which is the blue one.
Which direction to go to? Oh, so that's to the right and a little down, and that's completely to the right one. Huh? Interesting. And that's diagonally. That is more down. Like, you guys, you need to look at the value at the bottom here. It's very tiny, but this value at the bottom tells you the direction in the X and Y coordinate. This is a float texture. And the cool thing about this is this 32 by 32. The bigger the map, the bigger this texture is. And I'm assuming that 1 pixel equates to 1 tile, right?
1 pixel in this is 1 tile, yes. And it's like 8 pixels in the world or something. Like I draw 8 pixels for every world unit.
8 pixels for every world unit. So every tile is 8 pixels.
Or 16. I don't know exactly. I don't remember.
I think it's 60.
Yeah, probably 16.
Interesting. And why did you use a texture instead? Oh, you can visualize the texture instead of a flow field because you can see the values, right? So like you can make a 2D array.
Yeah, but if it's a 2D array, and because with a texture I can sample in between, so I don't.
Oh.
Then you automatically have like, if you have one way that goes to the right and the other tile that is going down, for example, and the enemy would be in between those, then it would automatically interpolate those values.
But can it? Like, can it really fall in between these two?
The enemy position, yes. So and then you would interpolate it. I don't know if you can actually view this in render doc.
He created probably the texture from the data in the game. You probably created the texture from the data in the game, right? You upload it to the GPU based on the map.
Yeah, we're doing. We draw the map. It's like a PNG where blue is like wall and red or something is the target area. And then we automatically generate out of this. So you don't see that anymore like there. Wait, I can.
So is I guess the question is from chat. Like, did you make this map? Did you have to build this map beforehand and then package that together, or is it generated based on? I guess somewhere has to come the from somewhere we have to get the information that at this tile the direction is this, right?
Yeah, I showed you how the PNG looks. It's very small.
Hold up.
Because it's a small
actually
map.
Put it in A-Sprite.
So, yeah, it basically says, okay, blue is wall, you cannot walk through there, and red is the target where you should go. And then we generate like an signed distance field from it for the collision check on the GPU. and this flow field. And the flow field is basically just going backwards from the target to the start. And it's saying like, okay, on the pixel right left to the target, what is the shortest way to the target? Okay, you go to the right. And then you make like, I don't know, 500 iterations of this, and it always sees, okay, which of my neighbors has the shortest way to the target, and then my direction would be that to the closest neighbor. And this we do while building the level. Yeah.
You're generating
so
like the
sideways
force. So in order to generate the sideways force, like when you're here, I think you're targeting. I don't know what you're
the
targeting.
algorithm starts on the right, at the goal, at the target area, and then it goes backwards until it fills everything up.
So like, how do you call that? A star frontier calculation.
Yeah, I call it flow field extend. I don't know. I didn't look at the algorithm. This was just what made sense in my head, and then I just wrote it, and then it worked.
Cool. And then
so it's
this
very
is the texture that. Interesting, but then that limits you to tiles. You have to say, okay, this tile is accessible, this one is not. And then building that flow field, and then that flow field just gets copied into a texture on the GPU and uploaded.
Yeah, and then every enemy in every frame samples like, okay, where am I standing? And it multiplies like the direction it should go to target with their own movement speed right now that they got from collision and everything. So they always add like a bit of like where I should go to where I'm actually going, and over time this will lead them to go to the preferred way, but still allows them to bounce around and stuff.
Cool.
So I'm just lerping between those values.
I think the idea with the texture is really smart, instead of just having a 2D array, because then you can just look at the texture and see if a value is off and be like, oh, hold up, I might have done a mistake here.
Yeah, and also normally if you already have something 2D, like a 2D data structure, and you're on the GPU, and GPU is good with textures, just use a texture. Because I think then the caching is also better.
And so if you hit the black pixels, I just noticed here that you have a minus X coordinate. It says that it would move you back out here, right?
Yeah, that's what I did also. That, I mean, the collision should do it already. If you're colliding with the wall, you should be moved back out, but I also added to the flow field that it always goes back to the walkable area.
Oh, I see green. Yeah, that this puts you down. I see. Yeah, this is pushing down.
I think if you put the range on top from -1 to 1, then you would see more instead of 0.
-1?
Then, yeah, I don't know if that helps.
A little bit. Okay, I see. Now I understand this. So yeah, we were as we were looking at your shader code before, when we first saw the game, we saw like, oh, that has to be a movement thing. Cool, very nice. Yeah, I think if it's okay with you, we could maybe make a compute shader. I mean, we could look into a little bit more. Like maybe what is interesting is how bodies collide. Let's see. Solve body is probably the collision, right?
Solve body world is with the world. That's pretty easy, so to say. You just check against the sign distance field.
Well, let me see. I think there's an easier way to. There was GLSL, right? That makes it a bit more readable. But can we? Oh, we can. Oh, we can even. Oh, damn, RenderDoc.
RenderDoc is pretty great.
Yeah, it's very good. I mean, you also were so kind to give me the shaders, but this is basically the collision detection with the world. And I wonder, do you have to do this in one compute shader, or couldn't you do that in like one shader? You solve the bodies, each other, and the world at the same time, or would that be? Why did you make two computation steps for that?
Normally it's just better to do exactly the things you want to do it in shaders. So because they use different resources also. I mean, the world collision needs the world to sample the world, and the body collision needs to know the other bodies around it, so to make collision checks. I don't know if that's clear. So the most complicated part is the solve body is the most complicated shader, I would say, because it's actually not just like randomly checking against all of the bodies. There's a grid before where you know, okay, those are the bodies close to me in grid cells around me, and then I only check those.
I see. And so here, like, I think what you're saying is you have a bunch of buffers here, but you only need a certain buffer for this compute shader, and it's easier if you handle just the data that is required for this step. And then in the other one, you don't need the walls, but you just need the bodies.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't test to put both in one shader, actually. Maybe it could be faster, but it was fast enough. So the collision with the world, this is like for 50,000 bodies or something, it's like 0.03 milliseconds or something.
0.03. So that's 30 0.0
microseconds.
30 microseconds, right?
Yeah, for 50,000 or 100,000, that's basically nothing.
No, it's not. Cool. I mean, if we have time, I would like to maybe, you know, talk about this, because that's kind of also applies to me, if you don't mind. But maybe we should, since a lot of people wanted to see this, maybe we should take a look at how to make a compute shader in Godot. That's fine for you?
Yeah, sure.
As Laurin started to explain me how to make a compute shader in Godot, I realized now watching the VOD that it took almost an entire hour just to get the shaders up and running. And the unfortunate part was that we couldn't even see the result. So I decided to speed it up here. You'll see the time lapse of how we did the entire shader together. And then I will just skip to the end and you will see the result. And then we talk about the rest of the game, because I don't think it's very interesting and important to know how to set it up. If you really want to do that, write in the comments if you want me to make a video on that. It takes about an hour to set it up for us together, but there's also a great article on Godot, a tutorial actually, that I link in the description that will teach you how to set up a compute shader, I think a bit more easily. So if you really want it, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna skip over this here. And again, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoy these types of videos, and I'll see you all in the next one, pretty sure.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not that complicated in the end, especially if you already know some of this other shading languages, or like not shading but rendering, like Vulkan or WebGPU or something. They made this rendering device stuff pretty similar to that. So it's basically like an abstract Vulkan or something.
And so just a question, now that we have seen how to create one more or less compute shader, I'm assuming you have like one GD script somewhere that handles all of the compute shaders creation, and then in the process you have the compute, like the steps, the different compute shaders where it does the steps.
Exactly. I have then just like I abstracted it to like a simple compute, it's called. Like that's a class, and then you just put in, okay, this is the shader file and these are my bindings, like an array, and then it automatically does all the setup. And then it's just a few lines per shader.
What I find crazy is that this is then able to completely create something of this magnitude, which is really cool to see. Like so many enemies computed, and you have even shared a screenshot, or not a screenshot, but a recording of 500,000 enemies, and it still looks smooth.
Yeah, I think 1 million would be also working, but we wanted to make sure that it's also running on like a bit older hardware, and like Steam Deck and so on. Because I would find it really annoying if you have a game like this and it slowly starts, and then you cannot play the last levels because it's just too much. So, and you cannot refund the game anymore because you already played too long. So that was something we could have done more. Enemies and everything and bullets and whatever, so the system is fine. So with the even with the, I think our highest level has like 160,000 enemies or something like this, and there you can maybe see like 80 to 100,000 are on screen at one time, and it takes like 2 to 3 milliseconds to calculate and render everything.
That's crazy.
On my 3060 Ti.
And
but there are people with weaker systems, and we also want them to be able to enjoy the game.
Yeah, that's the important part. You probably then also tested this on. You said you tested this on a Steam Deck too.
Yeah.
And that's where it also runs very smoothly. 2ms is crazy. Yeah, because it's running on compute shaders, Mr. D-Boy. That's what the crazy part is.
And that's like 6 physics iterations per frame. So all the solving of the bodies and so you just do 6 times, because one time it's just not precise enough, and then you just repeat it 6 times.
And you do a chunking system, right, for the bodies?
Yes. So that you don't need to check against all, but it's basically just at the beginning of the frame, everybody takes a look, okay, where am I in the world? There's like a grid, and then you just write, it writes its own idea like in the chunk, that it knows, okay, I'm in this chunk, and then later the other shaders just iterate through the IDs in the chunk. So it doesn't iterate on all the bodies anymore, but on all the cells of the grid. And then it just needs to check like this cells, the bodies in this cell only can collide with bodies in this cells or the surrounding cells. So you only have 9 cells to check.
And so then, like you said, everything is a circle and a rigid body, but how do you do a laser then?
Okay, that's just a line. The laser is actually a line, but I just upload like every frame, like all the active laser lines, and then I got somewhere the circle to laser collision check. So I don't know the code anymore, but I figured it out back then, like how to check if a line crosses a circle. And if it crosses, then you deal damage.
Circle line. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
and
so for every bounce there's one line. The flamethrowers actually spawn circles that don't make collision, but they report like if they hit something, but they don't bounce around them.
I see. So just a bunch of circles in a line.
Yeah, they spawn like just 50 circles per second or something, or 60 even.
Damn, and then obviously they look up in the grid if there's enemies, and then the enemies get attacked.
Yeah, exactly. First in the frame they check like if they hit something without physical colliding and separating. They just report, like they write in a big list, like, okay, I'm rigid body with ID 5000 whatever, and I'm overlapping with this other rigid body, and then there's a big list with all the contacts, and that I use later for dealing damage and stuff, and so on.
That's crazy. Okay, no, that's gonna be something that I have to deal with too, because I really like. That's essentially like you guys have like exploded the scale that I wanted to go to, but that was the same idea, and that's why I took so much interest in your game. Also, it's a good game, of course, but for me as a developer, I always want to do something like they are billions, but more without the lags, and I feel like you guys kind of did that with the tower defense here. And it's just really cool to see how well this works. I love how smooth this is on so many enemies. Like
Am I so out of touch?
Especially like this beam, I really like that. Like
no.
You drag
Budget
this beam
Gene just subscribed. Cakez 7 cheeky.
It's cool.
Yeah. It also has some negative points, so to say, because you cannot. It's not that easy to get stuff back to the CPU. For example, for playing sounds. Because you need to know where stuff happens on the screen to play the sound at the right position or whatever, at the right time. So that needs a bit of a workaround. So some stuff that normally would be easy if you just make normal game code is suddenly way more complicated. Like if something dies, make a sound. Yeah, but you don't actually know if something dies if it's just on the GPU. Something like this, or spawn like an extra coin if a special enemy dies or something. Then you always have to feed back this to the CPU. So stuff like this, But you can also just not put it in the game or just work around. Then you just make a different game. You don't have to make all this stuff.
Yeah, this is definitely a special case.
Yeah.
But yeah, really cool, man. Thank you very much for sharing the shader code. I know that was a bit, I'd say, a bit complicated to set up, you know, especially on the fly. So appreciate that a lot. Maybe it helps someone.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah, I'm happy to help out, and I'm also on the Discord, on your Discord. So if someone has questions or whatever, happy to help.
So to bring us back to your game, is there, you already touched on this earlier, right? You can always improve the art. I think the skill tree looks kind of nice, gotta be honest. I think it's a good contrast. But on the game, you thought you think you need to improve the art? What do you think?
I mean, we could update. We also have on the to-do list that orcs like actually explode into corpses and body parts and blood. That would be cool, I think. That it's not just like blood on the ground, but they actually die and then the arms are flying around, like physically based and everything. That I think would give like a lot extra.
You mean particles could already be, I guess?
Yeah, like something like this, particles. Yeah, but the Godot particles, we had some Godot particles in for explosions, but they were too slow. So it was faster to do everything on our own. Because then you don't need the stuff, you don't need to pay for the stuff that you don't need. We just needed basic particles, like the explosions. It's just a circle. And if you use like a particle system or whatever, then you pay for all the other overhead that needs to be there.
And then there's
for
bloom
Godot
added to the circle, I suppose?
Yeah, it's just general bloom, and the intensity or the color value is very high, just for the flames and explosion and bullets. That's also, yeah.
Yeah, very cool. I wonder if there's...
But we have to see.
I wonder if there's... but yeah, okay. I mean, I feel like you don't really need to update the art. In a game like this, what would you even... like? I didn't play through all the levels, but I know that they get very crazy later on. Like, in terms of updates, is there much you could do? Or is the game finished? Like you said, map editor, right? People can make their own maps, but aside from that...
I think the map editor is the biggest priority right now, and otherwise it would be like quality of life stuff. So what we would like to have at some point would be some kind of controller support. That's always nice, especially if playing on the Steam Deck, because right now it just emulates the mouse, so to say. So it's playable, but stuff like this. But yeah. And then just a level editor on Steam Workshop or something, and it's basically playable, endlessly playable.
Endless mode, you mean?
Yeah, or you have just enough content because the community does new maps.
I see. Yeah. Custom maps. Yeah.
I'm not sure if we would add new towers or something. I also think that maybe it's better at some point to make a new game, and then you throw out all the stuff that you don't want anymore and just add like take a bit different direction, and then see, because then you don't have to support the old stuff anymore. That's really annoying. Then if you have to support old save games and everything, and maybe it's just better if you want to change the game a bit to make a new game. For example, we thought that it would be cool to spawn your own units and they walk in a different direction and then they collide with the enemies and stuff like this.
And they attack each other?
But yeah, exactly.
Like Kingdom Rush in a way. That's what Kingdom Rush
somehow like this, but just with like way more units. But it didn't really fit into this game. So, and before we force it into this game and then you still have to support the old tower defense, we thought maybe we should make a new game with focus on this feature.
Possible, yeah. That's not a bad idea, yeah.
There's a lot of ideas we still have with this technology.
But the cool thing is you now have the time, which is awesome. Yeah. Hopefully that feels good to have like breathing room. I know how it felt for me.
Yeah,
that's nice.
That's a lot.
Yeah, cool. thank you very much for coming on. I think we went very long.
Yeah,
but
I enjoyed my time.
Glad to hear that. I hope you guys liked it too. Yeah. Very nice. I don't want to hold you up much longer, but yeah, this was Laurin. Very German name from from So We Have an Org Problem, one of the developers, talking a little bit how they made the game, a little bit about their marketing. I think the most interesting part, if you're not too much into the tech, which I am very much, is the marketing stuff, how you got the game into the hands of so many people that got interest in the game, essentially. That was very interesting to hear. And yeah, hopefully you guys learned something, and thank you very much, Laurin, for coming on, my man, and I wish you all the best for the future.
Thank you. You too.
Tschüss.
Bye-bye.
No cursing in front of Zoe. Did I curse? Fuck, where's my phone? Hello. I have returned. Good morning. What happened to your name? Oh, int main. Yo, int main. True, return 0. What happened? Maybe it was too long. I'm back, guys. Sorry for the delay. Sorry that happens 2 times in 2 days. But that's just how life is, guys. Oh my god. Yep, that's a DMCA strike on the YouTube board. Rip. Ripperino. Well, that's just the way it is. Someone cut it off. Yeah. So guys, are we going to fix enemies for the 10 millionth time in 2 weeks? Are we going to debug some weird ass performance issue? For the 10 millionth time in 2 weeks. Copy strike? No, copy. Basically, when you play music, even if it's just a fraction of it that is copyrighted on YouTube, in your stream, for example, there's some AI detection algorithm that happens that goes through the vaults, figures out that some music was played there, boom, automatically strikes your channel, and you lose all revenue unless you mute the portion of the vault where the music happened. You don't get a strike, you just lose revenue, or sometimes it'll be blocked. Stuff like that. Budget Jim, thank you very much for subscribing. Yova, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. You subscribed while I was gone. Thank you. I gotta be honest, guys, my motivation to do this is in the gutters. Because I've been dealing with this annoying error for far too long. It is really stupid.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Ferritative just subscribed.
Yo, my man. Thank you very much for subscribing to Mr. Ferritative. I appreciate that a lot, bro. Thank you. Hi, brother. I see you yesterday in your Porsche 911. I'm from Germany, too. I have a VW Golf. What you talking? What's this guy talking about? Sure, buddy. Excuse me. Why is it lagging sometimes, and why are enemies I don't know why the enemies... Okay, how about this? Let's start the game, make a screenshot and render doc immediately and figure out what happens. First, let's start slow. So guys, this is the annoying debug section of the stream. I hope you enjoy, have fun. I've been doing this for 2 million years. And it just, it always... I don't know. When did we switch to VS Code? What do you mean? When did we switch to VS Code? I've always been using VS Code. Huh? I've been using VS Code for years. 2 million years, it's still no beard, bro. I don't like beards. I will shave this off tonight. It's itchy. And I have a patchy beard, so I just shave it off. Okay, guys. So for the 10 millionth time... They are all in animation. Hold up, animation time. Type index hit array index HP full HP. They are all in animation state 1. But why is their grid position? They should not be... They shouldn't even be... Target XY 0. Oh! Target XY 0, that's why they attack. That's the first clue. Target XY 0. Let's see what happens. We get an enemy. No damage. They are in animation state run by default. But what makes them switch to attack? They don't move because there are no enemies to separate them from. Why would they switch to attack? Why would they switch to attack, guys? That's what I don't get. Why would they switch to attack? Huh? You know how you solve a patchy itchy beard? You let it grow out until you look like a magnificent wizard. That's my plan. My wife will not let me shave. Yeah, I've heard about that, but I tried that once. Was a bit annoying. Didn't really work out, so I just stick without a beard. It's fine. I just don't like how itchy a beard feels. Oh, I see. Yes, quick BRB. And this guy gets banned. Because you're saying I never interact with chat, which is wrong. It's a lie. Fuck you. Tschüss. Okay. The grid position. Enemy direction. Previous direction. I don't understand. It shouldn't happen that these enemies... In fairness, I think that guy was joking. Yes, me too. It's a joke that I ban people for 5 minutes. That's why it's 5 minutes. It's a joke. It's a joke. Why not 6 minutes? Okay, guys, so this will be a pain to watch, okay? I'm just letting you guys know that pain is about to begin. And be warned, okay? Be warned. It's going to be absolutely painful. What the hell, man? So like always. Aha, very funny. So, hold up. I need to pool my brain power. An enemy gets spawned. So many enemies get spawned into the same cell. Apparently in the exact same position too. That they are all on top of each other. Or something. And I do not understand why they attack each other. So hold up, separation count is definitely 1. Separation can be 0, so separation can be null. Nothing, right? I don't understand what's happening here. Let's bring this back to 64. Maybe that was the issue before. Let's see. Try that one more time. No, they still seem to be, at least they are walking, but some of them are attacking. They are literally in the same position. I don't understand. I don't understand that part at all. Thank you very much, Moosen Robin, for following. I appreciate that a lot, bro. Are we gonna see some rage? Probably just me crying on the floor and rolling like a baby or something. I don't know. GPT is not gonna help here. GPT is not gonna help here. I don't understand why these enemies get stuck on top of each other. To me, it makes no sense. They are literally spawned apparently on top, exactly on top of one another. And this doesn't do anything. We could try continue again. But I don't think that helps. Let's see. No. They still are exactly in the same position. And they slowly... Yeah, okay, I get it. I think the reason why they move so little...
Shut up and code! Shut up and leave! See you in 5 minutes!
True. This right here is the issue. The separation counter. I need to find a way to push the enemies away from each other. So the tile is completely full and they barely move. Right? That is the issue. So we are moving so little. I see, that's the issue. We are moving so little because the tile is full. But let's check render doc. The important part here is the right back. It's really hard to read. Really hard to read. Hold up. Pipeline state. Tiles. Enemies in, enemies out. The chunk, I guess. Hey, don't I have enemy counters anymore? Don't I use them? Hold up. Chunk enemies. Enemy counts. Oh, I see. I wasn't using it. I see. Okay, one more time. Just so I can see the issue. Yeah, why do they attack? I don't understand why they attack. That's the issue. I just wish that for one time during these struggle times I didn't have a chat that was just absolutely making fun of the situation. Like Mr. Enix right now, who says, okay, believe in whatever you want, old man. Or, have you asked them for consent to move? It's a new modern gaming C++ feature you need to implement. Ha 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 ha! So funny! What a funny joke! Shut up! Oh my god! This is the first thing I see from you today. I've been dealing with this issue of enemies not colliding and not moving and not properly showing up and flickering for like 2 weeks now, and it's driving me insane. And people in chat always like, Cakez is so stupid, use AI. Cakez, you should use AI. Please use AI. This guy's not using Claude code. I can code this in 20 minutes. Look at me. I've never touched a computer in my life. Congratulations, you can put a prompt into a computer and the computer spits out something that works. Just wait when I come back out of this time chamber of where I'm training. Just wait until I lifted some weights. When I went to the gym, when I come out, I will be so much stronger than you! Oh, yeah. What the hell is going on? Oh, man. What is this guy saying? Well, it's a lot on C++. It's just a legacy language with lots of bugs. That's why you need to try Rust. Where did this guy come from? Ah! Yeah, surely it's a C++ problem. Buddy? So why is this hanging now? Why is it lagging? Why are you lagging? Hmm? When's the lag gonna happen? Why is it not lagging? Did the lag happen? Why is it not lagging? Huh? Remove the debug dots and it will not lag. That is one draw call that takes 0.101111 millisecond or something. Okay, so apparently it just stopped lagging. Fine. Fine. No. Okay. Why are enemies now attacking the house? That's the last thing we need to fix. Apparently. Okay, I'm doing 100,000, guys. I'm doing 100,000. I am doing 100,000. You guys ready? 100,000 is 500 frames of spawning enemies. So if I'm gone because my PC crashes, just I'll just have you guys know that I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you very much for joining. Bye bye. We're gonna crash. House is already gone. Yep. PC is crashing. You kidding me, man? You kidding me, man? Why does it not work? What is the slow part? I don't get it. Huh? Oh shit. F12 is some weird ass thing. Man, I did not think that it would be this difficult to just have some enemies running around. It is 100 FPS. It goes down so quickly. And they are all on top of each other. All of them. And they also attack. Alright, let's just see what happens. Pipeline state. Enemy count. This shouldn't be possible. We shouldn't have 160 enemies in one tile. Why? Huh? Okay, guys. Please explain to me. Please. Just explain to me, yeah? Please. Because I really do not understand. Why can I get an enemy count value of 1,319 when I have a stupid if check that says the moment I have, and this is max enemies per chunk, by the way. Is 32. The moment I have 32 enemies when I'm atomically loading this, I return. How on earth can I get an atomic add here to be greater than 32? Explain that to me, please. Every single instance that does this code should do an atomic load, check how many tiles, what the count is. Missing barrier? What do you mean missing barrier? What do you mean missing? Atomic load is wrong here? Why? So you are saying the atomic load collides with the atomic add. Aha. So I need to do an atomic add here every time. Well, that sucks. Okay, I get it. Need to do the atomic load exchange thing, or I do atomic add. Okay, hold up. Just let me... That's why, by the way, that's why the game freezes and that's why it crashes, because that is then ballooning. It basically what happens is the game is doing 100,000 times 1,319 checks. Sometimes more, but like 100,000 enemies multiplied by 1,319. It does over a million. It does more than it does multitude of million checks. That's why it is so slow. That's why it becomes slow. And it happens on the neighbor check here, because the count loaded from this is ginormous. Let me see if it's also in the right back though, just to make sure. I see 90. I see 70. I see 100. I see 80. I see 170. I see 140. 81, 50, 1,300. Yeah, so it is. Okay. That's why it's slow. Okay. Okay, we figured it out. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take the count on the tile and I'm going to turn that into a var. And then I turn the enemy count per tile to be the minimum of enemy count per tile. And, oops. And max enemies per chunk. Or tile. Max enemies per tile. Right? It's supposed to be max enemies per tile. But now Either I have at most 32, or I have at most less than 32. And then we do enemy count tile. There we go. And then what we do here, in chuck enemies, instead of an atomic load, we do an atomic add. Every time on this. And return. Then we don't need to add again. I suppose we do an atomic add here too. That's fine. They should both be the same thing. All right, that should work. Atomic compare exchange weak. Nah, it's fine. We'll do it like this. Let's see if this works. More than one instance is atomic loading missing barrier. It's fine. I can't do a barrier here because it can only be a workgroup barrier as far as I understand. I need to do that on all. That feels hacky. No, that's fine. This is totally fine. The add. The add is fine. Shit. What is this? Atomic adds wrong number of arguments. Oh, I see. Of course. There you go. Paste bin, it's fine. Oh, what is this now? You know I'm tired, bro. Okay, so they slowly, but at least the house is now properly working. That looks a lot better. I'm spawning 100,000 now, guys. Okay, guys, if the stream crashes, just to let you know, guys, that I have tried my best, and I'll see you on the other side. Okay. Goodbye, Kameraden. It was a good run. Okay, pressing F5 now. Tschüss. Install driver? Okay, fine, we'll try that. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen! I live! It works! Look at all them enemies! Look at all... Oh! Look at all the enemies! Imagine a giant map with this. It's running at 120 FPS. More than that. This is how many? This is 100,000 enemies. Oh. This is 100,000. Oh, finally, man. Let me spawn a tower. I can't spawn one here. I mean, it's full here everywhere. Hold up. You forgot, guys. I can spawn. Oh. Guys, don't go into my cave. That's my cave. I built this cave alone. Wait, I need to build a tower while I'm not in the cave. Oh no! Shoot the other enemies! Where you going? Kill him. It's not enough. The projectiles are not big enough. I like it. I like it. We have some compression going on here. Some of them overlap. But it's good enough. I will test this on my home PC. As long as this is running at 120 FPS on my home PC, who's, by the way, crashing every day now. Sucks really badly. I hate it. I need to get a graphics card. Then this is good enough. This is a raw fluid simulation. It's not. It's not. It looks like this, yes, but it's not. It's a flow field. Mac Mini for home? What? No. What? Physics? I mean, yeah, I'm colliding with enemies nearby and I push myself away, yes. Okay. I mean, good stuff. It is time to... Let me check how much this takes to run. Thank goodness. I'm happy I finally managed to solve that issue. Get an AMD one so you can have one from both vendors. Oh, I hate AMD though. I get your point. I know, I get it. This is great. Congrats, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Let's see. How much does this take? What's the time spent on this? Hold up. Only 600 milliseconds? Microseconds. Why has it why did it get so efficient? Guys, it literally, the performance doubled. It tripled. I had, this was 2000. No, this was 2000 microseconds, so 2 milliseconds. Essentially the entire frame took about 3 milliseconds. Now it is 1 millisecond. Basically the performance tripled. Are you working based on what, on something specific? Do I have a to-do list? I have a to-do list. I am not getting to the to-do list because I can't get one point done, which is towers attacking enemies. I've been stuck at that one point for the last 2 weeks. I have a to-do list, man. I'm not making progress, man. I've been trying. Anyways, at least we have very efficient enemies that are chunked and computed now. Cool. I could probably do 1 million now, yes. Why don't we check if with the updated code we can now actually run in the browser? Shall we check real quick? I don't think we can, and I won't do it today. I just want to check real quick if it's possible. Fingers crossed. Yeah, so now we are going to actually work finally on towers attacking again. And we need to figure out a smart way to make towers collide with enemies, but I think we already have the solution, if I'm being honest. This still runs. Yes, it does. Let's see. Yeah, it's stuck at running and it never stops. So the error or the problem that we have with the browser right now is that it doesn't initialize. It says running ... and then it just doesn't do anything after that. Right, and thank you very much for following up. Appreciate it, bro. So I will probably target this tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or next week, right? I think I have gotten past the hurdle of web GPU, guys. I think I've gotten past it. Now that I have reloading pipelines properly working, let me check real quick if I actually do, but it should. So, for example, if we go here, and let me just put that to the left. And let's say I change chunk. No, chunk enemies, we shouldn't change that. Let's say we change compute enemies. Excuse me. And then we make the separation really small. The shaders are now being reloaded properly. See how they merge together now? If I put it to 100, see how they push each other out? Let's say I put it to 1,000, 10,000, and I can you see the small hiccup every time I save the shader? I have fixed hot shader reloading today in the morning. I figured out what the problem was. It would always crash. Now it no longer crashes when I'm reloading a shader. So that's fixed. Very proud of it. If a large portion of your game's logic is on the GPU, then you will be patching web builds constantly. Why would I do that, AQ? Why? What do you mean by patching? Okay, so now that we have all of these enemies, I mean, what happened just now, to be honest, AQ, this problem also, no, with the web build has been gone for a long time. But once I figure that out, I know probably how to avoid it next time. So I don't think that'll be an issue moving forward, if I'm being completely honest, because so far, with this one exception, the web build has behaved exactly the same way as the PC build. So I genuinely think that... And also, what will happen is I will do this for the minimum viable product. And then once that is done and on itch.io, once that runs, I will literally just ignore that portion and solely focus on PC. You know? So, yeah. Anyways, I think what's happening is that I'm creating too many pipelines. Honestly. I think it's not able to create so many pipelines, but maybe I'm wrong. Most of the skeletons overlap. They are slowly pushing into each other over time, yes. But there's not much I could do about that, to be honest. Oh, we have this continue here. We could check this. Doesn't do much though. Doesn't do much. Nope. Ah, it says pushed here. No, yeah, pushed here. No. Doesn't seem to do much. Nah, none of this does anything. There should be a way, yeah, but we will fix this if ever much later. This is good enough. Definitely good enough. How many pipelines have you got? Let me see. that many. That many pipelines. That's not the problem. Well, I have added in a new pipeline a couple of weeks ago, and all of a sudden it stopped working. 13, yeah, 13 pipelines. But we'll figure it out, guys. Not today, though. Alright, guys. I want to have a tower that attacks the enemies on the GPU, I think. I want towers to spawn on the GPU. But before we do that, I think the best start would be to have enemies be attacked only once by damaging areas and have them be knocked back. This stuff right here, let's see. That doesn't change right now. To be honest, if they're being pushed, maybe they should just not collide. Maybe they should just not collide at all. Have you heard about an engine called Unreal Engine 5? It loads hundreds of pipelines with a few thousands in a scene. Few thousand total, that's why. That's also why it has that does. I think Fortnite used to have 2 million in total. But guys, are you talking about the web or not? Because I'm talking about the web here. You know, my brothers? Congratulations, Cakez, on fixing your bullshit code. I'm really proud of you. Yeah, this guy's getting banned. 5 minutes. So you're calling my code bullshit when I'm literally just learning new concepts? Get out of here, buddy.
Get out of here! Tschüss!
Hello, sir. Hey, Coding Rua. How are you doing? Okay, guys. Let's see. Let me think. When an enemy is hit by a damaging area, that damaging area needs an ID. That ID is then transferred into the enemy. And depending on the index... So, hold up. How do we do this? Goodness. That's gonna be crazy difficult. Maybe it's easier to just use 4 for now and do the packaging later. So here we have the damaging area, and then we need to see if the enemy has already been hit by the damaging area. Skip if the enemy has already been hit. Right? That would be the continue here. Alright? That works, but we need an if condition. That is a for loop, which we can't continue in a for loop. There's probably no go-to, right? So do I need a boolean for that? Let already hit be false or 0. And then for var j of type i32 is 0, j is less than 4, j plus plus. Let da id No, hold on, DAID. Yeah, hit ID B enemy dot shader header. Hit array on J. So far, I'm just going to check 4, and then I turn that into a package of 8, right? 4 to have it easy right now. Let the hit ID be this on J, and then if da.id, which we currently don't have, is the same as the hit ID, then already hit is 1 U, and we break. And then this is a var. If already hit is 1 U, then we continue. Shit. Yeah, because a DA, damaging area, does not have an ID. Which means we now have to go into the shader header, damaging area, and we need to put an ID in there, which is an IU32. Wait, I'm pretty sure shader header, shader data. Let's see if this works. Are you using AI to code for helper research? It is a shit time with AI. My next client was told me I built my own with Claude. I built it by my own with Claude Code. ... Oh, I see. Your next client told you that they are gonna build it with Claude Code. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna... Ah, shit. I wanna test something, guys. It's been bothering me for a while now. This native lock is really annoying. I'm just gonna turn it off. It's spamming all the time. Hello there, Ebba. On YouTube. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining. What's the amount of enemies you can add right now? 500,000, and it should work. And how about we don't build to web every time? It's a bit annoying. Let's see. Okay, so what now? Validation layer. The hit ID. We have a uint and we are comparing it to a signed int. Aha. Enemy hit array. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So that works. The good thing is, now that we have the check, the skip right here, I'll put this into a local scope so that we can fold it. And maybe there's a better solution. Right, but that's fine. If we are being hit by it, then we do, since it's the enemy.hit array index plus equals to 1. And then we do hit index is modulo 4 so that it loops. And enemy.hit array on enemy.hit array index is da.id. Now the problem is, so basically store the hit so we don't get hit again. Okay, that's basically remembering the hit. Problem is, a damaging area does not have an ID right now. Also, when I spawn a projectile, I guess the projectile will have an ID, and that ID is then transformed over into the damaging area. So projectile is gonna have an ID. Let's just do an int ID. It's fine. And then for each projectile that we spawn, I think we already have projectile IDs. In the game, spawn projectile. Here we go. This, and then proj pointer ID is game state dot proj IDs plus plus. Then return proj pointer. There we go. And then update projectiles. It adds a damaging area with the ID of proj.id. Now it actually adds proper damaging areas. But yeah, actually, yeah. So why is that complaining? Unhandled exception. Game data. Game can. Input mouse delta. So input is null. Unable to read memory. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess hot code reloading. Or I changed data. Yeah, I changed data. Are you doing the last 10 projectiles that hit thing? Yeah, but I only do 4 right now. I can probably push this too, but right now it's 4. Okay. So let's see how that... Where are they attacking? They seem to be attacking enemies here, but there are no enemies. Okay, good. But the enemies don't get pushed. It seems to work though. Somewhat. Hey. Eh? What? What is going on? Why is it creating a bigger and bigger circle? Eh? They are not even getting pushed. Eh? Yeah, so that's what we have to kind of deal with right now. Toll. Are they getting pushed or not? It doesn't look like they are. Like, the push sometimes works. Hey? Looks cool though, yeah, I guess. Alright, I mean, maybe I did something wrong. Let's make a projectile or a tower have way more damage. Hold up. The arrow has 100 damage exactly, which will now one-shot enemies. Let's see if that works. Bug becomes feature. Maybe the code in the shader is wrong. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, the next step after this would be to put the towers on the GPU. It doesn't seem like it's working correctly. To me, it looks like when an enemy dies, it's not properly shown. Or it's like a couple of frames behind. Eh? Why? Why? I'm telling you guys, making a game entirely on the GPU is so odd. The projectile visual is exactly where the collider is. And the collision detection is also correct. But the problem is that it did behave correctly before, now it's not anymore. Let me see if it's that skip in compute enemies. This hit array thing. The hit array index. Let's just do an if false. Wonder if that works. Man, I placed these so badly. These towers. Let's see if that's the issue. That's not the issue. Because they are clearly overlapping here. Why? So that is not the issue at all. Hey, I don't get it. What? It does return here. So the enemy is dead. Do I need to write that back? I don't think I do. I don't understand. First time messing with it, anatomic operations are difficult, so it's normal to struggle. Yeah, I guess. Then don't make it entirely on the GPU. Why do you do this to yourself? Because I want to create something that not everyone can. That's why. Ich möchte herausstechen. In English. Are they only dying after projectile goes away? Projectile is moving too fast for me to tell. Moving too fast for me to tell. They are. But I don't understand why. This is not happening. Enemy hit array. Create event. Let's just see, guys, what happens with one enemy. That's a cool thing. We don't spawn. Where is it? Oh man, hold up. Buildings. Update and draw projectiles. Player. Debug testing. If I press the primary button, there we go. And then I make the enemy spawn. Where the mouse is. Let's see. So now it's only spawning one enemy where... I'm getting sugar-free Red Bull. Let's just do what the enemies do, huh? What's happening, guys? What's happening here? It's gotta be push direction. It is gotta be push direction. It has to be push direction. This thing right here. This if check. Why do they move back? See, these guys are coming back now. Why are there a million enemies spawning every frame? Maybe it was... Wait, hold up. Wait, it wasn't... I see. I think I didn't build it properly, or there was an error somewhere. That's why it didn't work. You don't use AI at all. Okay, finally. Okay, good. Now it works. Nice. That's a lot better. So, not to blame. Just seriously asking. You don't use AI at all. For example, for bugs like these. Well, this bug right here is very hard to describe to AI. Because I would literally just have to paste my entire code to AI and tell it to just, you know, do it, which I can't do with the free ChatGPT. I don't have Claude Code. I'm not gonna spend money on AI. I do not want to support it. So Yeah, I don't want to spend money on AI, guys. So whenever we do an AI game, I kind of really want to do it for free. How do we do that? Can I get Claude Code for free? You don't? Then I don't use it. All right, let's see. So the idea is that, and let me fix the code first, right, guys? Also, I want to understand why paused is this. Can I hotcode reload? Please. Okay, now I can pause. Next, I want to reset. Let me see. Let's just call it action reset. I want to do an action mapping to the R button, which is scale up or down. Then the R button becomes the T button. T and F is fine. But action reset. Key is SDL. Key R. Restart the game. Action underscore, yes. Action reset. When we reset the game, I want to call init game. Which should also flush the enemy buffers. So there needs to be some sort of flag that I set on the render data. Render interface. Where like I should somehow wipe how many enemies we have alive. And write that to the disk. To the GPU. I kind of want to do that right now. That'll help a lot. Let the man go, artisan. He's clearly doing well. What does artisan mean? Gemini is not as smart, but you can ask it infinite questions. In 5 years, 99% of devs will become users. I prompted Claude to fix my marriage and it worked. I've been married successfully 12 times. But if you ask AI to solve it, then you won't learn how to solve it. I mean, I can still look at how it solved the issue. I would still learn how it solved the issue. But I think what you lose at that point is the... If you always do that, maybe you lose the ability to solve problems yourself. You know, that could be an issue. So, like right now, guys, I am fighting. It might not look like it, but I am fighting myself to get, to learn, and to improve and to further the game. I am doing the work myself. I'm sitting down, I'm thinking, I'm testing out different things, and I'm learning. And that is difficult right now because I'm making incredibly slow progress. This is mentally taxing on my brain, but at the same time, it makes me more resilient to stuff like this in the future. And if I overcome this hurdle, the next time I get a similar hurdle, it'll be easier because I've already gone through that, so to speak. Now, if I use AI, maybe that won't be needed anymore, but at the same time, I become more prone to giving up. That's what I always have with AI code. Get code quick, but you can't fix any bug anymore. Learning is motivating. Isn't problem solving just looking things up? Have you watched the stream for like 1 second, buddy? How do I solve problems? How do I solve problems? The Pull Official. Is that your first time watching the stream? Are you a first time watcher on YouTube, bro? You should probably come to the stream more often. You know? Especially this part right here. You will quickly understand how it works around here. You know? You ask chat lol. Oh, so the stuff that I've been doing for the last 10 million years, right? You know, writing different types of codes and sometimes asking chat is me asking chat all the time. Aha. So, like, for example, testing this to 500, setting this to 500, spawning 100,000 enemies, and then in computer enemies, commenting in and out.
Yeah.
This. Shut up! D not live. No! Don't interrupt me! Commenting this in and out was chat's idea. Surely. That's all you? I just asked you for permission to do that. Because I have so absolutely no idea what I'm doing. I'm just sitting here like a chicken. And I do nothing. You ask chat and they solve it for you. You're gone. Where's this guy? This guy has a clown picture anyways. I just happened to take someone that's a musician that is called Burn too, and that's a clown. It's totally not you. I don't believe you! This guy so vehemently defends it every time. It's too similar. And watch him come back and make me feel sorry for him. 100%. I need a reset. Can't type for the love of God. I just can't type. So I asked chat to do that, right? Did I? So who in chat told me to write this right now? Type 1 in chat if you type this. Or I typed this. I told you, it was me. Smiley face. Not a single one told me to do that. I just did it on my own. Because that's what I need right now. Idiots. Nice. Click, 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 reset. Click, 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 reset. Click, 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 reset. Nice. I can reset the game. Watch this. Boom, boom, boom. Shit. Why is it slow? Where are you shooting? Where are you shooting? Are you stupid? So I think that's the issue. I think the problem is that the enemies are not reporting their positions properly back to the CPU. This enemy is not in that position. Oh my god, this guy. Oh my, this guy makes me mad. I literally told you to do that, but you banned me too quickly to hide the mess. Ah! I wanna ban this guy again! Bro, learning happens when you apply what you read. It doesn't matter if we read it from chat, a bot, from a chatbot or a textbook. LOL. Bro, I don't read. I just do. Because I hate reading. That is the point. Have you seen me read one time? No. Because I'm stupid. Oh my god. We need to see a heart rate on stream. It's fine. I can run very far and very long. Why is I triggered today? Because I've been dealing with the same problem for years. So this right here should be reporting an enemy hit. Why is it not doing that? So what I'm gonna do now is code in the mouse position. I need to code in where my mouse is. I also need to see the grid. I need to see the grid. How do I see that? Never reads friendly messages. Here's the next guy. So I don't read Shintai's message for one time. He gets triggered immediately. Oh my god, this guy's annoying. Okay, let me read his message. How's the game going, brother? Making progress? Never reads friendly messages. Ah, ja, it's going great, man. I'm having a tollen fun, ey. Macht Spaß, wirklich. You got your attention now? You happy? Can I continue? Or do you need more input? Huh? Anything? Okay, bye, chat. Okay. Tschüss. So, how do I display the grid properly without the computer lagging to shits? I think I'm just gonna display the grid the way I did it before. Hold up. This is init game. Hold up. Init game, reset, debug testing, draw tiles. GPU tile. Draw ground. Draw foliage input. I don't think difficulty has a lot to do with it. The problem is AI fails ads are simply uncommon. It lacks the training data. The most struggle I used it for was to implement SSDM. I hate AI. I hate AI. Okay, right. Draw tiles. We get a tile. We have the world position. Can I just get the world position from a grid position? Can. Why is that complaining? Because these are ints. Shouldn't they? That returns a world position. And we just draw a sprite. Sprite white. We have the world position. And a vector 2 of 22. Or how about grid size? Yeah, grid size -2. It's a vec _2. Man, it's been so long since I wrote gameplay code. Draw data. Render options is transparent. And we definitely need something else, which is the layer and color. Color is green. And I'll put the channel on 0 to be 80. So it's transparent. Let's see if I can see the grid now. Okay, that's too large, it seems. Oh, I see grid size. Hold up now, tile size. -2. That's what I mean. Okay, so here's the grid. Now I can even go frame by frame. That's a cool part. So, yeah, it seems like that the towers, what are they attacking? Can I just search update _ buildings? There you go. I want to know what the tower shoots at. I want the enemy count on the tile. Here. So there's 2 enemies. On the GPU right backs. On which index are we talking about? Let's just get the const int index. Should be this. Let's do that again. It's paused anyways. There you go. So index is 2078. And what I can do now is, since it's paused anyways, I can go back, excuse me, to the debug code. I can even write each tower's index that they find. And then I can see where the enemy is with my mouse. And I can see where the tower is shooting at. And if that doesn't match, then the enemies report themselves in the wrong location. Which is odd. Well, we'll see. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there. And we will also get to the pushback soon. Okay? At least, you know, guys. And that is the cool part, even though I've been struggling a lot. Step by step, we are making tiny bits and pieces of progress. Tiny progress. And the cool part is, in the future, for example, for Tangy TD, I will be able to make a compute shader so easy now and have all of the particles run on the compute shader, and I know by heart exactly how that's gonna look. And so I am learning something for a new game, but retroactively I can apply these concepts also for Tangy TD. Go back, update the engine, make it more efficient, and apply all of these concepts that I'm learning here to Tangy as well. And then not only give you guys more content, but also a more stable game in DirectX. So that is cool, you know. It is a struggle right now, but it will be worth it. Ich schlage 2 Fliegen mit einer Klappe. It's just a little tough right now. I have some cool ideas for Tangy, but again, it'll take a bit more time to set things up properly, and I do need the time to not go crazy. So, 2 birds, 1 stone, yeah. Thanks for confirming what I said. It said non-deterministic with further pronouncements. Hype for that. Cool. Glad you like it. Have you seen this? CPU-based Vulkan. I don't know. There's so many cool things out there, but I mean, to be honest, man, this looks like a lot of work versus Warrior. It does look like a lot of work, some setup. I don't see picture right now, and I've been coding for 4 hours almost, or doing stuff. So I don't know, Swift shader, I mean, performance-based implementation. It's a thing, I guess, you know. It's a thing. Let me see. We need the coordinates of the mouse. Do I have this here somewhere? You know what? Let me quickly put some... That's fine. What? I see. Can I not make this const? I can't. Fine. Let's see. So now we are storing where the mouse is. And the cool thing is, for each tower, I can also figure out which tile they're targeting. Okay, so this is how it goes. I would assume that these two enemies are on these two tiles right here. 2207, 2208, right? So now I have to find their... I don't understand why the towers are not shooting in that direction. Or, since they are shooting to the right... let's just see. For each tower... Literally... For each tower... Find a one to attack. Building the target XY. Let's see. Okay, so it's drawing that obviously where the building is. That sucks. So we kind of need to say world to UI, building position. Let's test world to UI first. So that's gonna be okay. Perfect. This guy is targeting 2395. So why is this guy targeting this tile when the enemy is in this tile right here? That's the issue. That's why the towers do not hit the correct thing. So there is either a right back issue or something else happening. Man. It took a while to set all of this up, but at least I can debug now. A little bit. I'm happy about that, because that was tedious. Now we just gotta figure out if there's an actual mismatch. Or... a wrong calculation. Because there's nothing in this tile. And each enemy reports their position. Hold up. How do I do that? In compute enemies, I am writing myself. When do I write myself to the tile? In chunk enemies, I think. Chunk enemies. Enemy count tile. Tiles on enemies. Hold up, it's not updating it properly. Why? Enemy count. Well, I'm writing back this. The GPU write back. Write back enemy counts. That's what I'm writing back. Are you fully self-taught or did you do a specialized college? I'm self-taught. Boy Bunny, thank you very much for following, and Cody and Ryden, thank you guys for following. I would consider it if he was the one ignoring an actual point to trying to pick apart semantics and not you, lol. Thoughts on something like I'm going for a debug menu to toggle debug visibility or not? Or is it not worth it to set up so early on? I think I'm GUI is great, I should learn it more for debugging in the beginning. Yeah. To be honest though, I feel like that I have my own UI, and as long as I keep that interface clean, I can always just use that. But I guess the problem is if I write in your renderer, I always have to write UI as well. So, and I'm GUI just lets you draw, I guess. I will need the grid visualization, yeah. Yeah, I'm GUI is great for debug information, that's true. It's easy to set up, fast to set up, and you can just move on, yeah. The right back enemy counts is the important part. Now every enemy... Okay, if there's more enemies in the tile, it counts more, of course. And in spawn enemies, tiles get written with 0 for each grid tile. It stores that here. Meaning it should accurately report back the enemies in the tiles. So let's do a test. Render doc. Man, I'm telling you guys, render doc with this compute shader stuff has been crazy helpful. It's insane. Okay, so let's spawn a building. It's targeting nothing. Can you stop, please? Now they are actually shooting at the correct number. You can't be serious. Why does it just work now? Eh? Okay, so great, it works. But why is it not overlapping with enemies now? You always had more than 1 or 2. Yeah, no, I get it, but I mean, look. Can I force the decision? It always, no, it chooses the closest tile with the most amount of enemies. Hold up. Why is it choosing this tile now? That is the furthest away. That is the furthest enemy away. What? Is the code broken? In the game? Enemy count tile. What? Hold up. I can count how many enemies are there. I think I can even hotcode reload it. So 2396 has 3 enemies. Is it 3 enemies on top of each other? $250. 2589 has 1 enemy. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now it has 2. Now it should switch to this tile because it has 3. Why not? I'll make a screenshot. So 2589 has 1 enemy. That's what it's targeting. But it's supposed to target 2526 or 2525. One of the two. Let's make a screenshot. I love this, man. I can finally debug this a bit better. Nice. Is that tile where you spawned the first enemy? Yeah, but I mean, chunk enemies should update the counts, the right back enemy counts, and we can use this enemy counts buffer a bit better. 2000, oof. How much we talking here? 2526. Three enemies. Yeah, that seems right. And then, yeah, there is... If I look at the feet, this enemy could be like... Let's zoom in a bit, right? No, obsidian. So, if we look at these enemies here, if we just isolate this tile here, I don't want this to be ausgemalt in English. Yeah. I think this enemy is inside, this enemy is inside, this enemy might be outside of the tile. This enemy right here is here. And I think this enemy right here is above in the other tile. So we have 3 enemies here. And then we have 5 enemies in this tile at the top. And if I look at the count that the GPU reports right now in the frame, it reports that this tile has How many? Let me see. How do I do that properly? I think I go up here. First things first. Pause is always false. True. I don't want that to run. We do number and count. Okay, so now we can see it says 5 and 3. So why is the turret not choosing this part right here? I don't get it. Because according to this code, it should. Right? It goes through all of the units in the range. And the tile radius is a box. It's targeting 289, which is the top part here. 289. Out of sync? No, it's not out of sync. I thought it was out of sync, but it's not. So for example here, I use the mouse to index into the tile, right? The mouse indexes into this tile right here. It says 5 enemies are here. 2,525. The data on the GPU, 5,000 to 2,525 says 5.2. It is not out of sync. It is actually reported back to the CPU correctly. That is cool. But the tower still chooses this tile at the top here over this tile. Which means why the max enemy count? Because we start with 0 enemies, right? Oh wait, I think I found, no, I don't get it. I never bumped max enemy count, yeah. You're right, it's always 0 and it's always true. You're correct. Thank you. It was such a simple problem. $227, that's gotta be those. Yeah, 227. How do we have so many? Yeah, because they all overlap. Okay, so at least it's shooting there now. That's awesome. Next. I am overlapping with 2 enemies. I think we need to now debug the events. Yeah, I mean, this guy is just a hater and, you know, he would love to be able to code something like that himself. But he can't, you know. That's why he's mean to me and others in chat too. Because he just can't code himself. And so what is left then? To make fun of others who try. So, you know, be nice to him. He'd love to be able to code at least 1% of the quality that we do, you know. It is how it is. It is how it is. Thank you already, Dev, for following. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, we're making progress. I love it. Finally, man, I've been waiting for this for so long. So, restart through here. Construct an example. I feel like I want that paused to be in the game stage. That will allow me to keep that state, so you can just hotcode reload without the game unpausing. It's a bit annoying. Check the push now. Next, the push is still not correct because the enemies don't die. So the next thing we need to do is to construct 2 towers, 3 towers, and then have enemies. Okay, so number 2080 has 254 enemies, which I don't know why, but that is wrong. Anyways. Okay, so obviously this right here is overlapping with the enemy. And then we can check the events. Process events. And see if we have an event that reports death. It doesn't. Do we have an event that reports a hit? No. So that means compute enemies never registers a hit. And that could be for 2 reasons. It is not properly checking the position of the damaging area, which is the most likely thing. Maybe it's off. Or it skips it. This if false doesn't actually do anything. Maybe that's the reason. I hate this, you know. I really do. I made a mistake. It can't load the shader. And the only thing I get is this stupid SEHRS because of some dumbass. Like, I really don't like how SDL handles the main function for me, because it creates a bunch of issues where I can never silently just say, fuck it, I'm going to do the next frame without changing the shaders. It always goes into a stage where you're fucked now, restart the game, and then it's better. I hate it. Is the game state paused the same thing as game state paused? It is an access of a variable inside a class / structure, yeah. Great. All right, let's build it again. Why is the count 250 on the minimum tile here? 250. Oh, I see. Because every enemy that spawns... No. It is the spawn enemies. This shader right here It is invoked 256 times, and 6 times it's doing it correctly. The other 6 times it's not. It is not returning here. Or something. I really don't know. What is up with these shader invocations? I'm looping over this grid. Grid size. Do I have to do equals on X? Or something? I saw a recommendation to use the if preprocessor declaration on the... I think what I will do, AQ, is to do the script and set main loop, because that seems to work. No, the tower didn't shoot and 6 died. I spawned 6. 6 spawned. These are the 6. It spawned 1. It spawned 6. We have 6 enemies. Oh, man. God damn it, man. I'm so close. It's returning here, though. Guys, it is returning. Oh, I see. No, I don't understand. Huh? No, this count is how many enemies are inside a tile, and it seems to write to that very tile 256 for some reason. But wait, that comes from compute enemies, I think. No, it comes from chunk enemies. This is the wrong thing. It needs to be... There you go. Perfect. Fixed. Fixed! Oh my god, finally! Fixed. Nice. That's great. Hallelujah, man. Goodness. Yo, T2, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Welcome. Hey, guys. Welcome, everybody. We are debugging enemies being hit by projectiles. Where are you guys shooting at? Okay, so clearly this guy is overlapping with the projectile. But he is not being hit by the damaging area. So we make a screenshot. Oh, I can't. Shit. I'm in the... Hold up. We could see here. So yeah, there's no... Do we even get events? No events. No events at all. Huh? It's not even going here. What? Is it maybe not writing the event? Hold up. Create event. It is supposed to create the event. Atomic add. But it's not going into... Hey? Oh, wait. I think I was... No, hey? Okay, well, we're getting closer, though. I have to leave. Unfortunately, my brothers. I have to leave. So that'll be the next thing we tackle. No events are being reported. Now we have an event. Which is attack building. That is being reported properly. But the event to get hit has not been reported correctly, which leads me to believe that damaging areas are not being reported correctly on the GPU. Let me just make sure that that's the correct assumption, and then I know what to fix. I'll have it fixed by tomorrow, guys. This seems easy to fix. Right, hold up. Right, so that's where, like, here it overlaps. In here, it should have reported damaging areas. Yeah, here we go. Which means that there is some padding here or something. It is not properly. I think after the ID, I need a padding. I think if I put a padding after the ID, it should work properly. Let me quickly check that, if that's the reason why. Swap position in ID. You think that's good enough? Nah, I think I need padding. Regardless. Okay, guys. Man, it's been a day. Let's see if this works now. And if it does, then I'm happy and I can move on and actually have enemies properly getting pushed back. Hopefully. It looks like it works. Finally hit and death events at the same time. Very nice, finally. Now I want to check if the, hold up the foliage, the arrow. If we do a damage of 45. If that pushes enemies back properly. Now they still die because, I see. Hold up, in compute enemies. Now we can skip already hit enemies. Let's see if that works. And we also, yeah, we store the hit. Let's see. Okay, so they're not getting pushed. Oh, because I don't calculate the push or I don't use the push. Let's see. Does it actually work with the push? Oops. It does not really work. They're getting pushed in the wrong way. They're definitely getting pushed in the wrong way. Yeah. So we have to still fix that. But okay, cool. Alright guys, I gotta quickly leave though. I'll try to get the enemy's knockback going. And by then, you know, figure out how to move forward from there, guys. Let me see. I'll send you over to Cakez, okay, my brothers? See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much for joining. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, guys. Hope you had a good day. Again, thank you very much for joining. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much for the support, for the help. You know, this is a tough period. I know. This is the first time me trying out compute shaders. I'm struggling quite a bit. Though I hope that it'll be worth it, guys. I hope that this struggle and pain will be worth it. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not in 1 week, but maybe in a couple of months. Hopefully. Right? It's all about learning. Hopefully you guys learned something as well. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks for joining. And have fun watching Jackie. Bye-bye. Tschüss. Tschüss. On YouTube. See you tomorrow as well.